Two-time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzi and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
I like it. What else do you have?
Here's one. It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
Looks like the same car.
Exactly the same, but this one's $120 less per month.
What's the catch?
No catch, if you use Credit Union of Texas. Let me show you.
With the Credit Union of Texas Flex Auto Loan, you get the car of your dreams. Lower payments, no hassle. Get started now at cutx.org.
Crowley Funeral Home has been serving families in Gilmer since 1883. Funeral director and Gilmer High School graduate Troy Murray leads the professional staff at Crowley Funeral Home and is committed to providing dignified, respectful, and compassionate assistance to every family in their time of need. Crowley Funeral Home feels strongly about maintaining high standards of excellent service while still keeping prices affordable. At Crowley Funeral Home, we treat your family as our own.
There's something special about a local hometown bank. The pace is a little slower, the smile's a little brighter, and the relationship is, well, personal. Visit us in Gilmer or our new bank in Longview on the corner of 1844 and Judson Road. For over 120 years, Gilmer National Bank has been building relationships, one customer at a time. Come see us for all your personal, commercial, and agricultural needs, because we want to hear you say,
Gilmer National Bank. That's my bank.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Farmers Insurance, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a rock and wreck. Yeah! He rocked and rolled right into it, but we covered it. At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers, bum, 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 bum.
Ready, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bitch, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama say I'm playing with my life and can't nobody save me up. I got steeds, they can't mess with my technique. Yeah, I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me. Yeah, roll with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get the mobs and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean. Ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. That's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit the mall and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer. You can shop up in my closet. Yeah, all my pieces custom. You can't go find it at Target. On the crib with my wallet. I ain't even pay a deposit. Yeah, what now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really. She do splits, I need 100% cause I got commas on my ring, yeah, commas. Back in 2010 I had a plan, yeah. Now 2021 they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man, yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man, yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand.
When tragedy strikes, you don't want to be in a position where you're second guessing your lawyer's ability or the resolve to get you fairly compensated. When you hire Godarzi & Young, you know you're hiring a law firm that has nationally ranked settlements and verdicts. We have over 2 decades of experience holding 18-wheeler companies accountable for their negligent action. Don't make the mistake of hiring anybody else. Hire the best. Hire Godarzi & Young.
Do you enjoy watching your favorite TV programs on your smartphone or tablet? Or maybe you'd rather watch them on your Roku or Amazon Fire TV. Tired of having to change your TV input from your old traditional cable to watch your favorite streaming apps? If so, we have great news for you. eTex is making the move to streaming and has launched a new app. eTex TV allows you to watch over 130 channels in full HD on your streaming or mobile devices. This means you can simply download the eTex TV app, subscribe, and start watching. With all your favorite functions like DVR and pause live TV, and new features like Restart TV. To learn more, visit www.etex.net or contact the customer service rep at 903-797-HELP. That's 903-797-4357.
Texas Heritage National Bank would like to invite the Buckeye Nation to visit our new full-service bank in Gilmer. We are conveniently located on Highway 271 and Redbud Street with a brand new facility ready to serve our friends and neighbors. We offer competitive rates on all of our deposit products, as well as some great options for business financing to help your business grow from 5 employees to 500 employees. Texas Heritage National Bank would also like to take this time to thank all of the teachers, administration, and school board for investing in the future of our kiddos. We would also like to wish all of the student athletes a wonderful and safe year. Come see us soon.
It's gonna be alright. How can you tell? I feel it in my heart. It's gonna be okay.
Juicy's Burgers, serving you for over 40 years.
At First National Bank, together we're better. We're a regional bank, big enough for all of East Texas, that cares and is invested in the people and communities we serve, with the strength and services to meet the needs of every customer, big or small. From business financing for big companies and small mom and pops to our family of personal banking customers. First National Bank of East Texas. Together, we're better. And we think that's kind of a big deal.
Please join Jeff Rash and Alan Metzel each Monday morning for the Gilmer Buckeyes Coaches Show. Every week, Jeff and Alan discuss elements of the program, speak with special guests, give player updates, review key plays from the prior week, and give insights on the opponent for the current week. As a fan, this is your chance to go into the locker room and behind the scenes. To view the Coaches Show, go to GilmerBuckeyes.com and click on the Coaches Show button. Go Buckeyes!
Two-time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzy and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
I like it. What else do you have?
Here's one. It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
Looks like the same car.
Exactly the same, but this one's $120 less per month.
What's the catch?
No catch if you use Credit Union of Texas. Let me show you.
With the Credit Union of Texas Flex Auto Loan, you get the car of your dreams, lower payments, no hassle. Get started now at cutx.org.
Crowley Funeral Home has been serving families in Gilmer since 1883. Funeral director and Gilmer High School graduate Troy Murray leads the professional staff at Crowley Funeral Home and is committed to providing dignified, respectful, and compassionate assistance to every family in their time of need. Crowley Funeral Home feels strongly about maintaining high standards of excellent service while still keeping prices affordable. At Crowley Funeral Home, we treat your family as our own.
There's something special about a local hometown bank. The pace is a little slower, the smile's a little brighter, and the relationship is, well, personal. Visit us in Gilmer or our new bank in Longview on the corner of 1844 and Judson Road. For over 120 years, Gilmer National Bank has been building relationships, one customer at a time. Come see us for all your personal, commercial, and agricultural needs, because we want to hear you say,
Gilmer National Bank. That's my bank.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Farmers Insurance, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a rock and wreck.
Yeah!
He rocked and rolled right into it, but we covered it. At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Ready, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bitch, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama say I'm playing with my life and can't nobody save me up. I got steeds, they can't mess with my technique. Yeah, I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me. Yeah, roll with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get the mobs and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean. Ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. That's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit the mall and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer. You could shop up in my closet. Yeah. All my pieces custom. You can't go find it at Target. Crib with my wallet. I ain't even pay a deposit. Yeah. What now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really thick. Me and her are not the same, she do splits. I need 100% cause I got commas on my ring. Yeah, commas. Back in 2010 I had a plan. Now 2021 they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Gang, gang, gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. I'm the man.
When tragedy strikes, you don't want to be in a position where you're second guessing your lawyer's ability or the resolve to get you fairly compensated. When you hire Godarzi & Young, you know you're hiring a law firm that has nationally ranked settlements and verdicts. We have over 2 decades of experience holding 18-wheeler companies accountable for their negligent action. Don't make the mistake of hiring anybody else. Hire the best. Hire Godarzi & Young.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Homecoming 2024 here at Jeff Traylor Stadium, where your Gilmer Buckeyes get ready to take on the 5A Walnut Grove from up in Prosper Wildcats. They are a brand new public high school, so they are not yet registered with the UIL. But once again, the Buckeyes will be punching above their weight class here tonight to conclude their preseason schedule. We know that Walnut Grove will be a 5A school. They played a full varsity schedule this year. They had a victory over Malvern. Then they are 1-3 otherwise. They've been beaten by Salina and by Palestine. But they have some talented players watching film, and this is going to be a good contest and a perfect tune-up match, I think, for these Gilmer Buckeyes. Getting ready to go into the off week before the real season starts, 0-0. With what most likely will be the district championship game here in Gilmer 2 weeks from today against the rival Pleasant Grove Hawks. So coming into tonight's contest, the Gilmer Buckeyes coming off 2 straight victories that were both nail-biters. A 3-point margin of victory that was interrupted by weather and called off in Paris 2 weeks ago. And last week with the game-winning field goal kicked by Mr. Pate to win 59-56. The Buckeyes have certainly been putting up a lot of points from an offensive standpoint while they kind of feel their way through the defensive new players, lots of sophomores and juniors playing on that Black Flag defense. Defensive coordinator Coach Tommy Edwards, after the Chapel Hill game, the first game of the season, switched the fronts to a 4-man down front, which is we refer to as an even front. And the Buckeyes have been getting better and better and better each and every week, each and every play as we watch these young Buckeyes on defense grow up right in front of our face. Tonight, I think it is a perfect tune-up match with these Walnut Grove Wildcats. They had about a 2.5-hour drive down from Prosper. They got the nice buses. They brought a big band and a nice crowd made the long trip. As they are UIL school but not yet ranked, they will not be playing in the playoffs. Although I think probably this team, it would be probably the 3rd place team in our district. And so we are facing a quality opponent tonight here at Homecoming. And we welcome all of those Buckeye fans and ex-former Buckeyes back for their homecoming celebrations. And tonight, as we get ready to square off against these Walnut Grove Wildcats, I want to thank everybody for listening tonight. We are about 10 minutes away from kickoff. The voice of the Buckeyes, Mr. Jeff Rash, was down escorting his youngest daughter for the homecoming festivities, Miss Junior Duchess, Miss Rash. So we congratulate her and all of our Duchesses and, of course, the homecoming queen here tonight. So lots of festivities as the Buckeyes get ready to face off against these Walnut Grove Wildcats all the way from Prosper, Texas. We'll recognize a few of our sponsors and come back with the Juicy's pregame show right after this.
Time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzi and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
I like it. What else do you have?
Here's one. It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
Looks like the same car.
Exactly the same. But this one's $120 less per month.
What's the catch?
No catch if you use Credit Union of Texas. Let me show you.
With the Credit Union of Texas Flex Auto Loan, you get the car of your dreams. Lower payments, no hassle. Get started now at cutx.org.
Crowley Funeral Home has been serving families in Gilmer since 1883. Funeral director and Gilmer High School graduate Troy Murray leads the professional staff at Crowley Funeral Home and is committed to providing dignified, respectful, and compassionate assistance to every family in their time of need. Crowley Funeral Home feels strongly about maintaining high standards of excellent service while still keeping prices affordable. At Crowley Funeral Home, we treat your family as our own.
There's something special about a local hometown bank. The pace is a little slower, the smile's a little brighter, and the relationship is, well, personal. Visit us in Gilmer or our new bank in Longview on the corner of 1844 and Judson Road. For over 120 years, Gilmer National Bank has been building relationships, one customer at a time. Come see us for all your personal, commercial, and agricultural needs, because we want to hear you say,
Gilmer National Bank. That's my bank.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Farmers Insurance, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a rock and wreck. Yeah! He rocked and rolled right into it, but we covered it. At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
When tragedy strikes, you don't want to be in a position where you're second guessing your lawyer's ability or the resolve to get you fairly compensated. When you hire Godarzi & Young, you know you're hiring a law firm that has nationally ranked settlements and verdicts. We have over 2 decades of experience holding 18-wheeler companies accountable for their negligent action. Don't make the mistake of hiring anybody else. Hire the best. Hire Godarzi & Young.
Welcome back, folks, to Homecoming 2024. Can't believe that it is already 2024, and we are already at Homecoming, officially halfway through the season and when tonight's game ends. And then we will have a week off next week before the Buckeyes return home here to kick off the district season when all of these games start to count against the Pleasant Grove Hawks. Tonight, we've got the Walnut Grove Wildcats. On offense, they have a very talented quarterback, Mr. Braden Butler. He's a junior. He's about 6'1", 190 pounds. Also, number 26, sophomore running back, is very, very talented, Cameron Newton. I'm not sure he is going to play, as he hurt his knee last week against Palestine, and they did not warm him up with the rest of the running backs, as I noticed. They also have a very talented wide receiver group. Number 13, Jake Stewart's a junior, 5'11", 170. And Luke Watkins, who is the ex-wide receiver, number 3. He's 6'3", 177 pounds. He's a tall drink of water. And they are fairly sizable up front. Everybody is over 6 feet tall. They've got a 5'7" exception who is the senior right guard, and he is 310 pounds at 5'7". So he is an absolute stalwart down there in terms of being a fire hydrant and in the blocking. Defensively, you're going to see Walnut Grove probably struggle a little bit against the Buckeyes. Now, what we've watched them do offensively is very similar to the offense the Buckeyes run, so fans will be very familiar with at least the pace that they play with. And again, this is really a gimme year. Not a lot of seniors on their team because all of the juniors in Prosper that were kind of playing backup roles at the other 2 6A high schools in Prosper came over to the new high school to start and to play a little bit more in their career. They will be eligible most likely as a 5A Division I team in the UIL after this regulation year coming up. Defensively, they basically run a 3-2 with 2 outside linebackers that are stand-up linebackers with a nose guard. So if you remember the Pittsburgh Pirate who is in our district's defense, it looks very similar to that. They come up, play very close to the line of scrimmage, and I really anticipate them having a lot of trouble tonight with the Buckeye speed, as most teams have done, even the Chapel Hills of the world and the Parises of the world, who are extremely athletic. But suffice to say that this is more like the type of team that you're going to see the Buckeyes play, maybe with the exception of Pleasant Grove. But we're spoiled that in terms of the Buckeyes coming into tonight's game 2-2, they've probably already played one state champion a division above them, and the other team that the Kilgore Bulldogs that the Buckeyes absolutely played off their feet, that team will probably be playing in December as well. So don't let the records fool you, as Coach Metzel has a method to the madness, basically punching way above his weight class. Remember, last year the Buckeyes had 2 open weeks in a row before they started district play, and he really did not like that feel and would prefer to be in a situation where he's got a tune-up game exactly like this. So we're gonna take one more quick break before we have our school songs. Come back with our national anthem and the voice of the Buckeyes, Jeff Rash, right after this.
Do you enjoy watching your favorite TV programs on your smartphone or tablet? Or maybe you'd rather watch them on your Roku or Amazon Fire TV. Tired of having to change your TV input from your old traditional cable to watch your favorite streaming apps? If so, we have great news for you. eTex is making the move to streaming and has launched a new app. eTex TV allows you to watch over 130 channels in Full HD on your streaming or mobile devices. This means you can simply download the eTex TV app, subscribe, and start watching. With all your favorite functions like DVR and Pause Live TV, and new features like Restart TV. To learn more, visit www.etex.net or contact a customer service rep at 903-797-HELP. That's 903-797-4357.
Texas Heritage National Bank would like to invite the Buckeye Nation to visit our new full-service bank in Gilmer. We are conveniently located on Highway 271 and Redbud Street with a brand new facility ready to serve our friends and neighbors. We offer competitive rates on all of our deposit products, as well as some great options for business financing to help your business grow from 5 employees to 500 employees. Texas Heritage National Bank would also like to take this time to thank all of the teachers, administration, and school board for investing in the future of our kiddos. We would also like to wish all of the student athletes a wonderful and safe year. Come see us soon.
It's gonna be alright. How can you tell? I feel it in my heart. It's gonna be okay.
Juicy's Burgers, serving you for over 40 years.
At First National Bank, together we're better. We're a regional bank, big enough for all of East Texas, that cares and is invested in the people and communities we serve, with the strength and services to meet the needs of every customer, big or small. From business financing for big companies and small mom and pops to our family of personal banking customers. First National Bank of East Texas. Together, we're better. And we think that's kind of a big deal.
Please join Jeff Rash and Alan Metzel each Monday morning for the Gilmer Buckeyes Coaches Show. Every week, Jeff and Alan discuss elements of the program, speak with special guests, give player updates, review key plays from the prior week, and give insights on the opponent for the current week. As a fan, this is your chance to go into the locker room and behind the scenes. To view the Coaches Show, go to GilmerBuckeyes.com and click on the Coaches Show button. Go Buckeyes!
Two-time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzy and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
the direction of Mr. Eric Gray, the Gilmer Buckeye Band will honor God and America with the playing of our national anthem.
As the teams get ready to take the field, and your Gilmer Buckeyes take on the Walnut Grove Wildcats. And I'll do a special shout out tonight to Mr. JT and Dolly at home. JT has got All-State Choir contest tomorrow, so he is resting his vocal cords, and he must get that from his mother, because I can't say that I contribute to that in any way, shape, or form. But the Buckeye captains tonight are going to be number 0, AB, number 44, Cam, who's playing out of his bond, and number 4 for the Gilmer Buckeyes is Jamar Bird, and we will see what the coin flip is. Also number 55, of course, that is Mr. Wallace for the Buckeyes, as the senior captains on homecoming come out as well, and we will see what the coin toss holds in store. And Jeff, I really expect for these Wildcats have not really seen the speed at any level. They've seen some athletes, lost a couple of close games. They're getting better and better as the year progresses, as you would hope. But I think they are a little bit outclassed athletically tonight with these Buckeyes. And I really think this is the perfect tune-up game for the Buckeyes going into an off week. And, of course, coming off of 2 really emotional wins, last play of the game last week, to knock off the Lindale Eagles, that we always have a tough time with. Of course, Lindale starts their district tonight in that District of Doom with Henderson, and we will be watching that as the coin is flipped. And it looks like the Buckeyes have won the toss. We'll see what they elect to do. They defer, and they are going to give the Wildcats the ball to start off with, and the Buckeyes are going to have it to start the second half. And they will kick to the – no, I'm sorry, Wildcats won the toss and deferred, and the Buckeyes get the ball first, heading north. So the offense is going to start things off, and the Wildcats are going to defer. And we will see if we can't pick up where we left off offensively, which was 7 drives that scored last week, Jeff, under a minute. It was absolutely electric having number 3 to Eric Tate back on the field. It was his first game back in a couple of games last week, and boy, did he make an impact.
Well, all these games have been a little stressful.
A little tight.
I saw somebody at lunch today, and they said, hey, Jeff, have you ever thought about maybe taking a blood pressure pill for your nerves before a game and giving Todd a Xanax so he'll get off the rest? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to slip something in his drink. So that sip you just took could have some Xanax.
Calm me down. That will calm me down.
You're going to be fine tonight. So this ought to be interesting. Like you say, new school, they're going to be big 5A next year, so a lot of kids, but a new program. The Gilmer Buckeyes are peaking, and although struggling a little bit on defense, they're improving every week. Offense has just been an absolute clinic. So this ought to be interesting as they open up with an onside kick, and it's a good one, as it takes a bounce over the head of the first line and then gets nailed by number 7, Brennan Webb. So Gilmer Buckeyes is going to take over with real good field position to start this opening drive. And again, electric this offense has been this year. All of these games have been, you've said it many times, we've been punching above our weight class with all these 4A Division I schools, and some of the best I've ever seen that those schools have had. So let's see what the Buckeyes do here against a team that we've just never played before. Man in motion, here's the snap. Handoff around the right side, a lot of room to run. Picks up a first down plus about 5, and that is a good start for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, that's the tomahawk, Will Henderson, and he just kind of looked like he kind of jogged out there about 12 yards. You notice one thing, that the Wildcats will all be within 7 yards of the line of scrimmage, even with a 2-deep safety look. They've got some really big, long, athletic kids, but speed-wise, I don't think they've seen what the Buckeyes are going to throw at them.
Yeah, we're going to get deep on them several times tonight. There's going to be some crossing routes like that one that you're going to see. That was a short one for another first down. But don't be surprised. I talked to Kerry Lane earlier today, and they were so upset about the deep routes they missed last week. I think they've been practicing on them, so look for some of that. Could happen. In fact, right now, watch at the top of your screen to Eric Tate, number 3, the far wide receiver to the right. They're going to jump a little inside pass. This is complete. And another first down, 14-yard gain there. That was to Eric.
That's 2 catches in a row to get to Eric Rowland, moving the chains. One thing you notice, Jeff, that they worked on all week, which is a really good thing for the Buckeye offensive line, 77% of the time the Wildcats bring a blitz. So they're going to be bringing them from the left and right side, and it is crucial that Caden get rid of the ball quickly.
Yeah, they've anticipated that. They've watched a few games. Wildcats do a good job there of stopping Will Henderson as he tries to get up the middle. So that's the first play that hasn't resulted in a first down. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 11 as he loses 1.
Well, it's good strategy to grab Will before he gets going, because good luck touching him once he does get going. That is going to be for a -1 yard loss. First time that the Buckeye offense has had a play for negative yards in quite a bit, but knocking on the door of the red zone.
Will Henderson in the backfield, man in motion. They hand off. Going upfield, nothing there. We get back just past the line of scrimmage. I think that was a G-man, if I'm not mistaken, that came in motion.
Yeah, that's number 13. That's Jeremiah Noble, the talented junior. And, of course, the talented junior Brendan Webb. Those 2 guys had an opportunity to step up while the probably play on Sunday's talented senior to Eric Tate has been out the last couple of weeks. This is going to be 4th down territory. The Buckeyes need the 18-yard line of the Wildcats for a first down, but it's 3rd and 11 here. Let's see if they go back to the air. They are kind of daring us to throw the football out there, going man-to-man against Eric Tate. I'm not sure that the film projectors are working very well.
They hand off again up the middle, and we're going to be short of a first down. They'll certainly go for it in this field position. Yeah, but he just tripped over the turf.
Yeah, he did. Turf Monster got Will on that one. Normally, if it's 3rd and 12 and you run the football, you're going for it on 4th down, and the Buckeyes will here. Big 4th and 3, need to convert this.
Look for Will to run to the outside here. Nope, they're going to go inside again. Will ducks his head, keeps his feet driving, picks up a big first down plus 3.
We always talk about how fast Will Henderson is, but he runs so well between the tackles. That is, and he is so strong. Normally, it doesn't matter how big the guy is that hits him, he's still going to carry him 3 or 4 yards for extra pickup. 1st and 10, Buckeyes in the red zone from the Wildcat 15.
All right, here's the snap. Caden Tennyson drops back, got a man in the end zone and just overthrows him. And then we got a little bit of a late hit outside, but not going to throw a flag on that. That was intended for number 3 to Eric Tate. Falls incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you've got a little adrenaline flowing if you can overthrow to Eric. He jumps about 11 feet in the air and doesn't even come close to getting that one. Bring up 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes inside the red zone.
Motion, handoff, left side, making his way upfield and into the end zone for a touchdown. Number 7, Brendan Webb on the score for the Buckeyes.
Brendan Webb on the jet sweep, and he does such a fantastic job being patient and following his blockers. And I got to hand it, Jeff, to an offensive lineman. Big number 64, Spencer Murphy, is out there pancaking his man at the goal line. If you've got a man that big that's moved that far, he's probably going to pancake somebody, because that's a whole lot of work for him to get out there. And Brendan Webb does a fantastic job following his blockers. He was patient. He didn't try to make anything happen until his blockers got out in front of him. They're wearing the orange Jordans tonight, Jeff, so those blockers were easy to see.
Well, here comes the snap for the extra point attempt, and it is low but good. So number 32, Braden Pate, good there on the extra point. Buckeyes, with 9:06 left to play in the first quarter, go up on top, 7-0. We'll be right back.
It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
I like it. What else do you have?
Here's one. gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
Looks like the same car.
Exactly the same. But this one's $120 less per month.
What's the catch?
No catch if you use Credit Union of Texas. Let me show you.
With the Credit Union of Texas Flex Auto Loan, you get the car of your dreams, lower payments, no hassle. Get started now at cutx.org.
Back to the action here as the Buckeyes put on a clinical 10-play drive, 5 first downs that went 68 yards to pay dirt. They took 2 minutes and 54 seconds off the clock. 5 passes, 5 runs, about as balanced as you can possibly get, Jeff. And the Buckeyes do what the Buckeyes do offensively. They pick up right where they left off last week against Lindale. And they have already kind of put the pressure on the Wildcats here, who won the toss, elected to defer, and the Buckeyes go up 7-0 right now, and here's the kickoff.
All right, here's the kick. Long kick down to the 1-yard line. They're going to return it up the middle, got a lane as he makes his way through it. Good return there by the Wildcats, 33-yard line.
You know, I meant to ask Alan during the coaches show, I think at least half of our kickoff returns, our kickoffs are returned to the 33-yard line. It's just whether
like
we push kick it or they return it or no matter what.
Yeah.
We're always 1st and 10 from the 33 when we get on defense.
Yeah. It has seemed that way all year. You're right.
33, 33, 32, 31,
it seems
33.
that way. All right, tight set. These guys have got a good offense. They like to play fast, so they're not going to give the defense much time to set after each play. You're going to watch them. They're just going to go quick. Bam, bam, bam. So watch after this first snap. They're going to go real fast. Quarterback pulls up, dumps one to his tight end outside. Big gain all the way out to the 50-yard line.
Well executed by Butler there. And as you said, Jeff, offensively, for a new program, they come to the line, they play quickly, but they do a very good job executing.
Hand off up the middle. Buckeyes on it, but that was a gain of 4. And watch, they're going to get set. You're not going to see another team play faster than these guys do. They're going to get off as many offensive snaps as they can tonight, and they round the corner there and pick up another first down, and they're doing a good job assaulting this right corner over here.
Yeah, you wonder if anybody held Aaron Bell on that play because he just couldn't get loose, and he normally does a good job of that. As you say, Jeff, this is Josh Heupel type tempo here.
All right, they're going in the air. Got a wide open receiver, and look at this. They'll take it to the house with some blown coverage over here again on this right side. So we're going to have to figure out what's going on over here and make some adjustments.
Yeah, that's the wheel route. They scored against Palestine last week with that exact same play. That is big number 7 out of the backfield, and he wheels around and they freeze that cornerback. And Butler, who's their quarterback, is very, very accurate. They're excited about him. He's just a junior, and they think that he is a play on Saturdays type of a quarterback. He hasn't shown us a big arm yet, but you have seen that Heupel-paced offense, as you said, Jeff. And the kick is up and good, and we are tied 7-7. And don't look now, folks, but we may be in for another track meet.
I don't want to do it again.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Crowley Funeral Home has been serving families in Gilmer since 1883. Funeral director and Gilmer High School graduate Troy Murray leads the professional staff at Crowley Funeral Home and is committed to providing dignified, respectful, and compassionate assistance to every family in their time of need. Crowley Funeral Home feels strongly about maintaining high standards of excellent service while still keeping prices affordable. At Crowley Funeral Home, we treat your family as our own.
Back to the action after that 4-play, 70-yard drive, 2 runs and 2 passes that took 56 seconds off the clock. We still have 8:15 remaining in the first quarter, and we are already at 7-7 with Walnut Grove kicking off for the second time tonight. Buckeyes are going to have to really kind of adjust their chin straps and get with the pace of the offense. The Buckeyes think that we play fast, but that is light speed comparatively, as they popped off 4 plays in 55 seconds. I don't think there was 5 seconds between each snap, Jeff.
No, that's what they kind of focus on. That's their specialty. They like to play fast, puts the defense on their heels. Here's a nice high pooch kick, going to be taken at the 15-yard line by Eric Tate. Bounces outside, dodges would-be tacklers, heads down the sideline, cuts back inside and brought down at the 50. Nice return there by Tarek Tate.
I tell you what, Jeff, you watch him put his foot in the ground like he did twice with those two just absolutely electric cuts. I think there's probably a crease in the AstroTurf down there after he puts his foot in the ground. That is so reminiscent of Chris Boyd and that electric kind of movement that you see. I just can't tell you how athletic and impressive Mr. Tarek Tate is. You will be watching him play on Saturday.
He looks just like you when you played. All right, going out of the backfield, we got an offsides penalty. It looks like going to be against Walnut Grove. I think they jumped across. I didn't see anybody on the offensive line jump.
Yeah, that's going to be offsides on the defensive end. And remember, Jeff, they blitz and bring at least 5 guys. They try to get a hat on a hat, but they're bringing a safety or a linebacker on 77% of their plays. So the Buckeyes obviously prepared for that on film, and they caught them with 5 extra yards there just by basically not going on the same snap count. Got those guys to jump off sides.
All right, 2 receivers wide right, 1 to the left. 1 back in the backfield. It's Henderson. He goes in motion. Here's the snap. Caden with plenty of time launches one down the middle. Got a man open. Touchdown, number 7, Brandon Webb.
And the Buckeyes say, you think you score fast? Watch this. As we get a 50-yard or 40-yard return by Tarek Tate to set up a 50-yard pass play after a 5-yard offsides, and the Buckeyes scored just like that. And that took all of 17 seconds, Jeff, for the Buckeye offense to put it back in the end zone. Perfectly executed there between Caden Tennyson and putting it up to Brendan Webb, who is blossoming right in front of your eyes into a real Division I prospect, Jeff.
All right, here's the snap. Kick is up and good, and here we are, folks, 7:57. Buckeyes up 14-7.
There's something special about a local hometown bank. The pace is a little slower, the smile's a little brighter, and the relationship is, well, personal. Visit us in Gilmer or our new bank in Longview on the corner of 1844 and Judson Road. For over 120 years, Gilmer National Bank has been building relationships, one customer at a time. Come see us for all your personal, commercial, and agricultural needs, because we want to hear you say,
Gilmer National Bank, that's my bank.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We are back in Jeff Traylor Stadium. Gilmer Buckeyes just scored again. 14-7 is our score with 7:57. And Todd, I just hope this is not another Chapel Hill 124-point game tonight.
Here's what I'll tell you. If you are home watching E-Tex, this game is going to take a long time. If E-Tex times out at 3 hours and 20 minutes, click over to GilmerBuckeyes.com. Maybe if you want to see the fourth quarter of this
YouTube,
game.
You can go to Facebook. Eric's putting it everywhere in the world. So, all right, Buckeyes lining up, number 32, Pate. And it's a short pooch kick. Hits the turf almost at the 19-yard line. And this time they don't let them get to the 30. They stop them around the 28-yard line. So
the black flag comes back on the field, and we will have to make some adjustments and account for the speed. And when we say speed, we don't mean the physical speed. We mean the pace that these Wildcats play. They incorporate that Josh Heupel offense, a good friend of ours who is squaring up, ironically, tomorrow with the University of Tennessee against our other brother from another mother, Jeff Traylor. Coach Kurt Traylor and Coach Turner there for the UTSA Roadrunners in Knoxville tonight, probably listening to us. Good luck to the runners tomorrow in Knoxville, Tennessee.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff, number 32, left side. And he is picking up big gain there. It's at least 7 yards. If not, they're going to give him 8. And around the end, they're having some good success.
Well, number 46, the outside linebacker, I think he got faked out and thought that the quarterback kept the ball. But we've got a hold, and we see why that is the case, because that's going to come back and turn this 7-yard gain into a 1st and 20. As we did get a hold. I thought we saw a hold around this end that when they ran that exact same play to this side on the last drive. But the referees caught him on that one, and it's going to be 1st and 20, and a good opportunity for the Buckeyes to get off the field.
Trip receivers to the right side, 1 to the left, and 1 back. Dropping back to pass. Batted down. Number 17, Bats that one away.
That's a great job there by Mr. Grayson
Bates,
who gets airborne because I think he's seen that play a time or two in practice.
Yeah, if you notice somebody absent from the field down there on the defensive side tonight, Aaron Bell had a little injury. They want to make sure he's okay, so he's probably not going to be playing in tonight's game.
He did his job at the homecoming festivities.
Yeah. And the quarterback tries to keep it and will suffer probably a little bit of a loss on that one. Best case scenario, he gets back to the line of scrimmage, so they're going to be forced here to throw the ball. Look for that same number 7. That's their go-to guy.
Well, for Coach Edwards, this is not his first rodeo, and he knows how to stop pace, which is get penetration and grab him in the backfield. Now he's got him deep. 3rd down and about 21 now, Jeff. And watch for the back out of the backfield.
Yeah, they're
again,
playing it tight.
Number 7.
They're playing tight again. And he's forced to throw it away because we've got great penetration up front. I can't see who that was. Single digit number 2.
Yeah,
we must have sent our linebacker on a blitz. That was Castillo.
That's Castillo, who was on a blitz there and well executed. The Buckeyes aren't going to have anybody deep on this punt. Not really worried about it. They snap it to the quarterback, who gets off a good punt, Jeff. Let's see if he gets a bounce.
Yeah, gets a nice bounce there. Oh, great bounce. You talk about flip the field all the way down to the 21-yard line. That was a great quick kick.
Yeah, that was a mini Will Middlebrooks on that one.
No kidding.
The ex-third baseman for the Boston Red Sox and ex-quarterback for the Liberty Ilo Leopards, who I think during that game, Jeff, back in 2006, 2007, I think he averaged about 65 yards a punt. I mean, I've never seen a high school guy punt the ball like that, but I got a lot of those rolls just like that. The Electric Buckeye offense back on the field with a 14-7 lead. Let's see how long this drive takes, Jeff.
Trip receivers to the right, one to the left. Dropping back, forced out of the pocket. Caden Tennyson not going to get a lot, maybe a couple of yards on the carry, as he was just forced out of the pocket.
Yeah, they're in nickel defense now, Jeff, as they have said we have seen enough of Eric Tate, as they are now dropping 5 defensive backs and only 6 guys in the box.
Handoff up the middle. Will Henderson. Will breaking tackles, get down to the 35 for the first down.
I tell you what, he is probably the #1 reason for insomnia for defensive coordinators, as he gets into that secondary before you can blink.
They're going to hand it. Nope, fakes a handoff and overthrows the G-man, Jeremiah Noble, out in the flat, running a little out route.
Yeah, number 6, the defensive end, got his hands up, and Jeff, he's about 6'5" out here. He is the outside defensive end and walk-off 9 technique linebacker, and he read that play very well, got his hands up, and Caden, I was glad he threw it over his head and not into his hands.
Well, he remembers the interception from a guy similar to him last night. Caden sees a little green grass, decides to go pick up 5 yards. And again, will certainly take 5 yards.
You saw the blitz, Jeff, from number 18, is they're going to come almost every play. Coach Metzel very well aware of that, as was Caden, very well coached up, who basically said, look, if they give it to you, that's a 5-yard gain on 2nd down, and brings up 3rd and a manageable 5 now. That is really a good play by Caden. And here they come.
All right, here's the snap. Fakes a handoff, dumps a quick pass to Jeremiah Noble, and we just couldn't set up the blocking wall that we wanted in time.
Boy, we had them on that one.
Those big, yeah, those big linemen are getting there as fast as they can.
We caught him in an all-out blitz, and the G-man kind of cut inside to get behind him, and as soon as he made that cut, he recognized that, boy, if I'd have just waited 1 second.
Minute, he would have got some yardage on that one for sure. First down. And trip receivers right, 1 to the left. Same set. Here's the snap, dropping back, looking to pass. Throws a screen. It was read well by number 9, but breaking free, fumble on the play. Wildcats have it, but they're going to say it's down.
Yeah, so line judge is calling that one down.
They're going to say his knee hit the ground before he coughed it up. 8-yard gain, 2 yards to go.
And Jeff, you can really just see how good this is in terms of the opponent. They're bringing blitzes every play. You don't have any just unbelievable athletes out there for Walnut Grove, but they play as a unit. They're very well coached. and it is just kind of a perfect opponent for the Buckeyes.
Handoff number 1. Will around the side, runs out of bounds after the big first down. I think I saw a flag thrown somewhere down there. Do y'all see any laundry?
I see no flag, but I can't see. So
we have a real glare tonight for some reason off that field. I don't know.
We really do, and
but I thought,
yes,
there is a flag.
There is a flag, and I'm not sure that the line judge has ever seen a guy kind of come around the corner that fast, and he may think there must be a hold because they're calling that against the Buckeyes. But I tell you what, Will did not need a hold to get around that corner. He just hit the afterburners, and he was just there.
I told Kerry Lane tonight, I would call 2 plays every play. Will around either side, and Tarek take it on the post. That's all I'd run. That'd be the only 2 plays, and just tell you to try to stop it. You know, and of course, that's laughable.
Yeah, man-to-man down here with Tarek. You may see that right here on 2nd down and 7.
This would be a perfect time for a post right here. That'll be a touchdown if they throw it to him. And Caden throws a great post. He throws anything across the middle.
Pray for this quarterback number 5 out here.
My favorite running back, or my favorite Buckeye rather, is in at running back. Number 24, Hector. Caden on the keeper. Look at that. Just slams the defender to the ground. I mean, he comes around the corner and stiff arms a guy. That's a quarterback that just took him down.
Most likely 3-down territory as Connor Dodd comes in the game at receiver. And just weapons all over the field. It is so great to these last 4 weeks to have seen the Buckeye offense just blossom with the juniors, Jeremiah Noble and Brennan Webb, to just complement the seniors, Will Henderson and to Eric Tate. The Buckeyes are dangerous, folks. That's all there is to it.
All right, we got some movement. That's going to be 5 against the Buckeyes. We had a little shift in there, a little early go. So instead of 3rd and 3, it's going to back them up 5. That'll be 3rd and 8.
And I'll tell you, Jeff, the offensive line has done a great job handling this blitz, which is coming from all directions. They worked on it all week long. Like I said, it's just great mental practice as well. They have not basically blown a blocking scheme yet. And I'll take the 5-yard penalty before I'll take a sack because now we get to redo 3rd down. Watch and see if the Buckeyes run the ball here. If they do, that's a surefire sign that they're going for it on 4th down.
They're going to put this ball in the air. They got a blitz coming from the outside. Caden stepping up, stiff arming, running downfield, picks up maybe a couple. Buckeyes looking at 4th and 6.
Offense staying on the field is Caden again just did not have room. It's going to be inside the 50-yard line as Caden tried to get outside there, but the defensive end just grabbed him. And look for jailbreak here. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't throw a screen here to Tarek Tate because they're coming. I mean, it's 4th down and 6. They are going to bring everybody.
Yeah, look at this guy on the outside, top of your screen, setting up outside the defensive end. They got 2 guys showing blitz. They got one coming. We picked him up. Tarek drops the 1st down pass. I mean, that is never does that type of thing. And so he is going to be really frustrated with himself. That's one of those I'm going to run before I catch it things, and he'd love to have that one back.
Yeah, the Buckeyes turn it over on downs, but that's just one of those little learning cues. Let's see if the black flag can pick up where they were as they misserve, so to speak, to use the tennis analogy, for the first time all night. And this ultra-fast break offense from the Wildcats coming back on the field with best starting field position of the night, 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line.
All right, let's see what the defense can do. Maybe they can get the ball back. All right, Wildcats having a little trouble getting set. Calling an audible. And they're going down the field for a out route. That is a go route that did not turn out well. They overthrew.
Yeah, Jamar Bird is really one of probably the best corner guys, or turning into one of the best corner guys that we've had in a long time. And I think that was actually number 22. That is Mr. Trillian Butler.
That was 21, McDonald.
That was 21. Oh, that was Morton. Well, that's great coverage from really either one of those guys, but that go route went nowhere.
Trip receiver stacked to the left. One to the right. taking their time. Here's the snap. Looking to go to the air. Quarterback's forced out of the pocket. Takes a lick as he almost throws an interception.
Oh, that was, again, Morton, number 21, who had to make a play on that ball. That brings up 3rd and 10. And what's the noticeable thing on this series, Jeff, is that all of a sudden the Wildcats are going in slow motion. And instead of going fast and really executing as they did on that first drive, it seems like slowing down means that they're not executing as well. This is a big 3rd down opportunity.
Yeah, watch number 7 right here on the out route. They're going to actually hand it off. 3rd and 10. Wow.
That tells you they're going for it. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
There's no way they're going to go for it on the 50, surely.
Well, I'm not sure why they would have run the ball otherwise here, as the quarterback is also the punter. The Buckeyes on the first punt, since they punt from the normal shotgun formation, the Buckeyes on the first time never even sent a guy back.
Yeah,
now Brendan Webb is going to kind of drift back.
They're going to throw it downfield, and they overthrow it again.
4th down, and the Buckeyes get off the field. So a drop pass to Eric Tate, normally sure-handed for the first down that hit him in the hands, does not come back to bite him at all. And they were just going to try to get a flag. They just tried to throw the go route. That ball went out of bounds. Morton, once again, with great coverage, did not interfere in any way, shape, or form with the ball. But the Buckeyes get it turned back over on downs. Now they got it at the 50. 1:56 left to play in this first quarter. 14-7 Buckeyes.
All right, Buckeyes with a pretty tight set. They're going to try to pick up the blitz. Handoff, number 1, bounces out to the right side. Big gain. 13 yards and a first down. You see what they're doing. They're only sending 2 receivers. They're staying in tight to pick up the blitz, and they're going to have to give Caden time to get the ball off.
Well, I can tell you, when you hand it to Will, you're just not prepared for that coming that fast at you. He picks up another first down all the way down to the 37.
Just keep doing that. Dropping back to pass, going long. Down the sideline we go. That's incredible.
Unbelievable
catch.
You got mossed.
Let me tell you something.
Only way to say it.
That was great defensive coverage, and that young man just reached around and took the ball.
He just absolutely mossed that defensive back, and shows you why he is going to be playing somewhere on Saturdays and maybe even on Sundays. He makes up for that 4th down drop, and he was chomping at the bit, and as soon as that ball went up, I almost said touchdown. Because to Eric,
I
almost
said, I hope they don't intercept it. I mean, that guy was all over him.
Well, that is a Sunday catch right there, because he just absolutely mossed that guy, as you said.
That was big time right there. High snap, but nice recovery and a good kick. All right, Buckeyes, 1:41 left to play in the first, 21-7. We'll be right back.
At Farmers Insurance, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a rock and wreck. He rocked and rolled right into it, but we covered it. At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
We are back in Jeff Traylor Stadium. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. It's 21-7. Your Buckeyes are leading.
Yeah, Jeff, I don't want anybody out there who has watched the Buckeyes all year this year to think that suddenly the Buckeyes are doing something different. They're really not, and they are executing at an extremely high level against a really good team. That catch that Tarek Tate just made is as good as you're going to see in high school football anywhere in the United States. That is unbelievable.
Pooch kick. It's going to be fielded on about the 16-yard line, and they're going to bring it back to the 25. Buckeyes do a good job of getting downfield. So, behind the 8 ball, 2 scores. The Wildcats, after a great opening drive, have not been able to put anything else together as the Buckeye defense made some shifts, some adjustments, and has been able to stop and force a couple of turnovers here.
Yeah, and
one punt and one
4th
turnover on down.
Right.
Yeah,
and you notice they're not playing fast, but the reason is because the Buckeyes have just focused on getting penetration, and it's put them behind the chains. So they're trying to block everything up, which makes them play slow. Great job by Coach Edwards.
Trip receivers down at the bottom of your screen. Handoff up the middle. Buckeye defensive line all over it. Gain of about 4. Second and 6.
Number 50 for the Buckeyes in on the tackle. That is big Tyler Hagler, who is getting in better and better shape every week. He forced that fumble in the Kilgore game as well, and we know his gene pool.
Takes the handoff. Quarterback keeper around the left side. Picks up the first down. Scampering down the field. Nearly broke free. Luckily, number 5 there to pick him up, and I mean by a shoestring tackle. If it wasn't for Hackett, it might have been 6 points.
Yeah, Butler is a real good athlete, and you can see why they're excited about him, Jeff, in terms of running back position.
There's the snap, handoff, fakes the handoff, keeps it, does the same play, and look at this, same result.
Yeah, that's just inside zone, and Butler's going to keep it on that. And to your point, Jeff, the exact same play. I thought the running back was going to take the ball from him on that.
I did too. He jerked it away from him.
He jerked it away from him.
He's
Absolutely.
like, nope, I like what's going on over here. Same play. This time they hand it off, and it's nothing.
Gain of 1 on the play inside the Buckeye 30-yard line, bring up 2nd and 9. 30 seconds left in this first quarter, and you can see how much better the Wildcats play when they have pace.
All right, they're going to that top formation, sending out 2 receivers wide to the right. 1 back, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right. Oh, drops it. That was a catchable ball. Nice route there by the receiver. He just can't hold on to it.
Yeah, Connor Dodd from his safety position had really good coverage. He was in his hip pocket, but there was a window, and Butler delivered the football, hit him right in the hands. This is absolutely 4-down territory inside the Buckeye 30, but 3rd down and 9 here, and a good opportunity for the Buckeyes to get off the field. But, Jeff, look for them to run the ball, and guess who I think is going to wind up running it on this play? I think this is an inside zone quarterback keeper that is a dead giveaway, too, that they're going to go for it on 4th down.
3rd and 8, they're going to put it in the air this close to the end zone. Fakes the handoff, fumbles the ball, picks it up, still picks up the first down, still running, and they are going to have to figure out how to defend that play as they just have moved down the field off the same play on 3 different runs.
Inside zone, and Butler has figured out that he has got room if he just rides that running back. Our defensive end bites down, and he just clears them on the outside. Gives the Wildcats 1st and goal now from the Buckeye 9, and he fumbled that ball, and it was lucky that it bounced straight up to him.
2-back set this time. Handoff, nope, fakes the handoff, goes for the corner of the end zone, and that looked like a catch, touchdown.
And it was. That is just a well-thrown ball by Butler there. That's
nice
the wheel
catch.
route out. You saw Tarek Tate and Brennan Webb both score on the exact same play in the last couple of weeks for the Buckeyes, back in that deep corner of the end zone. And the Wildcats answer fire with fire, drive down, and pull the deficit now to 7 instead of 14. They cut the lead in half with the extra point left to come.
All right, here comes the extra point attempt. Kick is up and good. So fighting their way back in here are the Wildcats with 0 time left on the clock. We're going to start the second quarter right after these messages.
When tragedy strikes, you don't want to be in a position where you're second guessing your lawyer's ability or the resolve to get you fairly compensated. When you hire Godarzi & Young, you know you're hiring a law firm that has nationally ranked settlements and verdicts. We have over 2 decades of experience holding 18-wheeler companies accountable for their negligent action. Don't make the mistake of hiring anybody else. Hire the best. Hire Godarzi & Young.
Bit them on the last play.
We are back to Jeff's Trailer Stadium, and Todd Robinson just bet his house that they onside kick it to open the second quarter. So I'm going to say they don't. I'm going to say they're going to put it down the field.
We're going to flip. The Buckeyes got to realize that, no, it's the new quarter, and the Buckeye coaching staff is actually right.
Yeah.
We're where we're supposed to be.
That was a ref. He was over there holding the football. They just went to where the ref was.
Coach OJ told them, got them straight down there and set them to the correct side of the field. As your favorite player, Jeff, Mr. Ector, is back deep.
Man, he is a bad little dude, you know it.
I tell you what.
I talked to him today at the pep rally.
You got a lot to look forward
to. Man, he's a sophomore. And Kerry Lane was telling me today he's a leader down there. He's telling the seniors and juniors, hey, pick it up. Let's get after it.
He really is.
He has got some moxie down to him.
Yeah, we're going to miss Will Henderson for a long time to come because it will be forever before we see that kind of elite speed again anywhere. I mean, it's ridiculous. We may need to get the Hendersons some kind of encouragement to keep the gene pool deep for us. But there are 4 talented Buckeyes back deep. Brennan Webb to Eric Tate, Jeremiah Noble, and Mr. Ector.
All right, they do an onside kick, Todd. You get to keep your house. Buckeyes do recover it in great field position with the 1st and 10 on the 41.
Yeah,
how'd you know that, Todd?
I'm not that smart. I watched the last kickoff return, and I think they actually pay their coaches probably pretty well in Prosper. So they were born at night, but it wasn't last night. They onside kicking and are happy to give the Buckeyes 1st and 10 from their own 46-yard line. That beats watching Tarek Tate run it back all the way to the end zone.
All right, 2 receivers left, 2 right, 1 in the backfield. Here's the snap. They're going to dump it, inside route, and that's what they've been trying to get done. That's an 8-yard gain there by Noble. He's been hot on that route all year long.
Jeremiah is such a great athlete, and he has been for a long time. But offensively, of course, as a sophomore, Jeff, he was a runner-up All-State candidate as outside linebacker, and just a sophomore. Now as a junior, he's starting to spread his wings on offense.
2nd and 2, motion. Jet sweep, handoff, got potential. Yep, down the sideline, he scampers. Look at Webb cutting all the way back across and just barely gets tripped up on the 17. And that shows the peripheral vision that young man has as he was headed down the sideline, cuts all the way back across the white jerseys.
Yeah, he looked like Big Brother on that one, who had that incredible knack to cut. You remember Brandon Webb, also number 7 down there. Little brother is doing pretty good right now as he picks up a 1st down.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Henderson lowers his head, picks up 5, down to the 10.
Let's see if there was a flag there. Is that the Buckeyes once again go with the long snap count and catch Walnut Grove. They jumped, or it looked like they jumped. Maybe they got back on sides. Nevertheless, it's going to be 2nd and 5 as Henderson picked up 5 on that play.
All right, Buckeyes send trip receivers to the left, taking 3 defenders out of play. Henderson's in the backfield. There's the snap. Quarterback keeper around the right side. Caden cutting upfield, he'll score. You know, I talked to Kerry Lane today about Caden. Caden ran so hard, and last year we didn't see him run as hard, it seemed like, as years prior, watching him come up through junior high and freshman. But he looks like he's back to me. Yeah, and Kerry Lane and I were talking about what a weapon he is when he runs the football.
Yeah, he is also another one of those elite electric athletes. Of course, Brandon Tennyson, who is now a quarterback down for the UTSA Roadrunners, and Coach Traylor, who has signed him, and he is coming on as well. And we remember what kind of speed, quickness, and feet that he had. As the extra point is up, and Mr. Pate converts to stretch this to 28-14 with 10:29 left in this first half. We'll be right back to homecoming right after this.
Do you enjoy watching your favorite TV programs on your smartphone or tablet? Or maybe you'd rather watch them on your Roku or Amazon Fire TV. Tired of having to change your TV input from your old traditional cable to watch your favorite streaming apps? If so, we have great news for you. eTex is making the move to streaming and has launched a new app. eTex TV allows you to watch over 130 channels in Full HD on your streaming or mobile devices. This means you can simply download the eTex TV app, subscribe, and start watching. With all your favorite functions like DVR and Pause Live TV, and new features like Restart TV. To learn more, visit www.etex.net or contact a customer service rep at 903-797-HELP. That's 903-797-4357. And
we are back for the kickoff. Gilmer Buckeyes kicking off to the Wildcats. Look at that. One step and kicked it all the way down to the 16-yard line. And he's returning it back across the left side. Running an east to west against the Buckeyes, never a good idea. He does get back to the 30-yard line. So they'll take over in decent field position.
Jeff, that's one of those where he caught it at the 16, ran it back to the 30, but had to run 80 yards to get there.
That's right. And Todd, I'm glad you were able to join us again after you swallowed that brownie that quick.
I swallowed that brownie.
And I like brownies. How about you, Eric? You like brownies? Uncle Rob, you like brownies?
I don't eat brownies.
You don't eat brownies? Yeah, well, it's a good thing because Todd didn't bring any brownies with him.
Well, somebody's got to talk while I eat. That's called strategic planning.
Oh, I got you. All right, it's my turn next time then, right?
You got to make the run the next time.
Okay, I got you. Let's see what the Wildcats have in store for the Buckeyes. 2 receivers wide to the left, 1 to the right. 1 back, and you're right, Todd. This is the first time these guys this year have played slow. This is not their normal strategy right here. They are playing extra slow. Handoff up the middle. I can't help but think it could be, Todd, they want to eat up clock to get out of this game a little faster after they saw the explosiveness of the offense for the Buckeyes.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, think about it.
You look up
what are you going to rush to do?
We might give up 80 if we keep up this pace.
Exactly. What, are you going to rush to give them the ball back?
Yeah. That is a great point, Jeff.
I don't know that that's the strategy. I'm just saying that's what I would probably do. Slow the pace down and say, let's make this decent. Quarterback keeper, right side. This time the Buckeyes snip it out.
So just like that, it is 3rd and 7 as the black flag kind of closes the door on that running game, that inside zone, and you see number 32, Pate, who from his outside linebacker position. Notice what's happening here, Jeff, to the field side or the wide side of the field. Our defensive end right now is standing up. So as soon as the tackle, essentially from a zone read standpoint, tries to push down on that tackle, he's getting penetration instead of just stopping and reading, and that's the difference in why we're getting that running game before it starts going.
All right, here's the snap. They're going across the middle and broken up by number 6, Dodd. And I want you to watch something on your screen on this next. This is a 4th down, so probably not a good one to do it on. But I want you to watch Dodd every time the defense is getting set. Dodd is their guy out there that gets everybody lined up.
He's the
if
quarterback.
You'll watch him, he's the quarterback of the defense. If there was such a thing, he is telling them, you got this guy, you got this guy, you guys are going here. Almost got a hand on that one. Nice bounce down the sideline. Out of bounds on the 19-yard lines. But keep your eye on Dodd. He's the guy that they're relying on the field. He is kind of the maestro of the defense out there, so keep an eye on that.
Yeah, and of course, Connor Dodd is a really good athlete. He ran at the state track meet on the 4x4 team. Was part of that state title winning Buckeye track program last year. That brought home a 2nd track title since 2014 as the Buckeyes got away with rings in a state championship. But Connor Dodd, to your point, watches film and he knows what's coming. He is a smart player. Here comes the blitz.
They're coming hard. Mad mistake. Around the corner he goes, Will Henderson. And that was lucky because they had student body coming hard. And that leaves very few people to cover the speed of Will Henderson.
Well,
he does get down there and pick up 9 yards.
There's very few that are going to cover it anyway, but he turns the corner whether you like it or not. He's going to get the corner.
Okay, we got a spot problem here. The marker is at the 38. The ball's at the 30 or at the 27. So we just got cheated a yard there.
Oh my goodness!
Just a bad throw.
Yeah, Caden
3rd
spun.
and 1.
Caden spun out
and
of that play.
He keeps marking it. He's marking. Nobody's yelling at him. He's marking the ball in the wrong spot. Look down here. The marker.
Yeah. Now the line judge is going to come fix it. Maybe. No, I guess not.
Okay, he's at the 27. He's got it. It's right now.
Remind me to give the referees brownies at halftime.
Yeah, they need brownies. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Henderson throws the stiff arm, cuts upfield, and runs out of bounds after a big first down.
He's just moving twice as fast as everybody in a white jersey right now, and those guys are going, holy cow. They're glad to see him come over to the sideline.
All right, you want to see some more speed. Look at
Here it comes.
Watch number 24 who just checked into the game, Ector.
Octavian Deuce
You are going to hear this name a lot in the next 3 years. And I hope they hand it to him right here. They fake the handoff to Hector. They hit Jeremiah Noble inside. He does a little spin move, gets out about 10 yards and probably another first down.
Nice catch and run there and nice call by Coach Metzel. Of course, you know what's coming because they're blitzing from 3 or 4 different locations, either 1 or 2 extra guys. They'll even bring the safety to walk him all the way up. But you've seen really just a masterful game called so far by Coach Metzel and catching them in that blitz. But he watches film too, and he knows that it's part of their defense. They blitz 77% of the time.
Empty backfield. Motion. They're going to fake the handoff, and look at that call. Right up the middle, big hole, quarterback keeper.
As Coach Metzel talked about at the coaches' lunch on Wednesday, we crease them. In other words, if they give us a crease of just a couple of feet, and you watch Caden do a good job there of waiting a half a second to let his offensive lineman kind of open that hole.
Handoff, Hector, left side. They're all over him. He is fighting his way forward. And they were on him before he got the football nearly.
Yeah, that time he ran into the blitz. So that was like kind of running through a cactus bush with the thorns pushing the wrong way. Hector did a good job there to fight his way back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd and 1, but probably 4-down territory here as Will Henderson gets a well-deserved rest behind the capable backup legs of Mr. Hector.
Yeah, this will be Hector for sure right here. Hand off to Hector up the middle. He's met instantly as somebody just missed a block. And they are just hitting him before he gets the football. He has no chance to run.
4th down and 2. The Buckeyes are going to go for it here with a 28-14 lead with 7 minutes left in the first half. They're going to snap this from the Walnut Grove 42-yard line.
I'd do a keeper here.
Get ready because they're going to bring the farm right here, Jeff. Watch them all walk up.
Yeah, I'd do a keeper right here. This would be Caden.
And we're going to take a timeout. And I think Coach Metzel's kind of got it figured out of where they're going to come from. So with 6:52 left in the first half, the Buckeyes take their first timeout with a 28-14 lead. We'll be right back after these messages.
Texas Heritage National Bank would like to invite the Buckeye Nation to visit our new full-service bank in Gilmer. We are conveniently located on Highway 271 and Redbud Street with a brand new facility ready to serve our friends and neighbors. We offer competitive rates on all of our deposit products, as well as some great options for business financing to help your business grow from 5 employees to 500 employees. Texas Heritage National Bank would also like to take this time to thank all of the teachers, administration, and school board for investing in the future of our kiddos. We would also like to wish all of the student athletes a wonderful and safe year. Come see us soon. All right, we're back in Jeff Traylor Stadium where it is 4th and 2 for the Buckeyes. 6:52 left to play in the first half. There's the snap. Handoff. Number 1, Will Henderson gets the first down. And the clock will keep ticking.
Finishes that run by putting his head right into the chest of the outside linebacker. Moving the chains. That is a tough between the tackles run by the Tomahawk, Mr. Will Henderson.
All right, new set of downs. 1st and 10. Motion. Webb steps up in the pocket, goes to the end zone, got a man, touchdown.
Guess who?
And that is the 3rd touchdown tonight from Brennan Webb.
That is Brennan.
No, that was Tarek.
Yeah, that was Tarek Tate. Yeah, that is just simply, you throw the ball up and I'll go get it. And he got behind the defense there as a perfectly thrown pass there by Caden Tennyson.
Did you see Caden step up from the pressure?
Yep.
He stepped up in the pocket and delivered the ball. He kept his composure.
Just like he draw it up.
That's what you got to have right there if you want to win state. A quarterback that can keep his head, and Caden did a great job right there of doing that. Nice job, Caden. Kick is good.
We'll keep it here, Jeff, for just a second and talk a little bit about what's happening on the field from an offensive standpoint. And Jeff, for anybody that's out there in district or the playoff games that are going to be watching these films back, and of course Coach Metzel knows that these games matter, these pre-district games, but they don't count for anything. So what coaches do, smart coaches, and we got a lot of those, they put things on film that basically say, don't do this. So if you are a team out there that's going to face the Buckeyes in the playoffs, you really don't want to go toe-to-toe with the Buckeyes, because this is exactly what happens. Is they've been putting up almost 60 points a game so far against unbelievable competition. And as the Buckeye defense gets better and better, the offense gets sharper and sharper. As you have seen them play probably as well executed and clean a half of football against a really good team that's blitzing almost every single play, this is as good as the Buckeye offense has looked in a long, long time.
All right, here's the kickoff. High pooch kick. Going to hit the turf and go out of bounds. And got a flag on the play. Alan Metzel saying, hey, I think we picked that up before we went out of bounds. And evidently the referee does not agree. Alan looked at it. When it bounced and hit the turf, you know, their player just kind of stood there. And one of our guys went and got it, but evidently they think he was out of bounds.
Yeah, let's see what the call is going to be here. They're going to mark this. Are they going to mark it ahead, or are they just going to take it where it went out? Referee's still talking about it as the umpire is still there. I think they're going to move this up 5 yards. Here's the announcement from the referee.
We got illegal procedure on the kicking team. 5 yards, slide ball went out of bounds.
Yeah,
okay, 5 yards from the spot.
Yeah.
So they've evidently, there we go. Now they're going to mark that off out to the 39-yard line where the black flag will kind of take over. 6:26 left to play in this first half. Buckeyes with a comfortable 21-point lead, 35-14, as they have just offensively had their way here with these Wildcats who are trying to.
Tight set for the Wildcats, running that sweep. Look at that. Found a gap, and look at this guy go down the field. Cross midfield. That was a nice run. All the way down to the 44-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 43-yard line.
That's
42.
Mills, who is the sophomore running back, Jeff. He's just a sophomore, but you can see why they're excited about him. That was the guy I was talking about that had such a great game and hurt his knee last week against Palestine.
They're going to hand it to him again. This time he gets in the big mosh pit of Buckeyes, going to lose a yard. Generous spot, actually.
Yeah, it really was. As he comes now out of the game, pretty much as soon as he went in. But you can see how explosive he is, and he certainly popped on film for the first two games, especially against Palestine. He was having a phenomenal game until he hurt his knee. We weren't sure if we were even going to see him tonight, but you can see him flash.
Buckeyes acting like they're coming. Yeah, they're coming inside. They're showing blitz too. And they are, oh man, they just dropped it. That was a well-thrown ball for the pressure he was under.
Yeah, he got hit.
Buckeyes were bringing a blitz.
He got hit just as he let it go, and that was number 44, Big Cam there. And boy, has he been playing well. I mean, you know, it's one thing to Cameron Brown. You got to live up to that number 44. As we've seen, everybody from Matt Burton and Casey Irons have all worn that big 44. And boy, Cameron has just blossomed this last year, worked so hard in the weight room. And he's arguably our defensive MVP right now. And he showed why on that last.
All right, Buckeyes are showing blitz again. They're coming hard, and they got a hand on him, flushing him out of the pocket. And look at this. He turned nothing into something big as he's headed to the house, forced out of bounds around the 7-yard lines. And that was just a great heads-up play by their quarterback.
Yeah, he just barely escaped as number 2 for the Buckeyes. Castillo was in hot pursuit and almost had him. If he had left his feet and maybe dove for him, maybe he would have had him 4 yards deep in the backfield, but it turns into a big first down in the red zone.
All right, they want to pass fade route in the corner, and they pull it down. That is a touchdown.
Oh, no, he begged.
It is a touchdown. So, boy, they are fighting their way back in here. It's 35-14. That'll make it 35-21 if they get the extra point.
That's Watkins, and he's about 6'4". We talked about him in the pregame that he's a really good receiver. And that's just a jump ball against Brendan Webb. And I think Brendan didn't think that he could get up that high, and he did, and comes back down. Great body control, gets a foot in bounds. So with 5 minutes still to play in this first half, the Wildcats put another score on the board to bring it to 21 points with the extra point. And we will take a quick timeout right after this.
It's gonna be alright. How can you tell? I feel it in my heart. It's gonna be okay.
Juicy's Burgers, serving you for over 40 years.
All right, we're back here. The Jeff Traylor Stadium, 35-21 is your score with 5:08 left to play in the first half.
If you bought a ticket, Jeff, you are getting your money's worth as the trend continues for these first 4 preseason games, as it has just seemed like the scoreboard has acted like a slot machine as it just continues to light up on both sides. The Buckeyes getting the better of it here tonight. Obviously, athletically, it's just what we expected. They kind of outclassed the Wildcats, but the Wildcats just battling, and I'm really impressed if you watch their first game to now that they have made light years worth of improvements, and especially that quarterback, number 12. He can really run, and he's discovered his feet tonight for sure.
All right, here's the kick. It is a nice deep kick. It's going to be fielded by number 24, Ector. Ector cutting up field, makes a nice cut, finds a gap, cuts up field, and runs hard out to the 33-yard line. And that is why he is my adopt-a Buckeye.
He's fun to watch. He is fun to watch. Well, I don't think his parents approve, but I've nicknamed him Deuce because he so reminds you of Deuce.
Yeah,
McAllister.
I met his mother today. She's not gonna be approving that one.
First and 10, Buckeyes from their own 33. 5 minutes, which is about 4 minutes and 20 seconds more than they've needed all night. Let's see if they decide to once again try to take advantage of this blitzing defense.
They're only showing a 3-man rush right
Coming
now. They got one from the outside. Crossing route thrown just behind Eric Tate. He's like, man, just a foot more. Put that ball in front of me.
Yeah, he had his man beat, and Caden with the outside pressure coming from the big 6'5" number 6 just kind of tried to throw it to the outside there, and Eric didn't necessarily sit down.
They're showing a 6-man rush
now
here.
It's empty set.
They're backing off. Caden rolling to his right. Gonna run for it. And fumbles the ball out of bounds. And then trips over the chairs out into the track, into the first row of the bleachers.
Big 3rd down and 6 now coming up for the Buckeyes. They just gave up a touchdown on defense, and they do not want to have a 3-and-out here. Got to execute well and catch the ball because, Jeff, you've called it. The 6 guys are coming on this play, if not 7, and we're going to have to pick up 5 yards. This is not 4 down territory.
All right, here's the snap. They're coming. Caden again forced out of the pocket, and this time he is going to pick up big yards. Look at that cut. Stays on his feet and slides down at the 35. Got the first down. Nice job there by Tennyson.
Yeah, Caden took a little nothing there and turned it into something with his feet. And
we got a holding call. Going to bring that one back. So that's unfortunate after a nice run.
With the previous spot is all the way back to the 33. So, Jeff, this is going to turn 3rd down and 6 into 3rd down and 20.
That doesn't scare me at all.
As get ready for number 3 here on this play. It's going to be max protect, and let's watch the Eric Tate turn the highlight film on, as they'll have number 15 and number 3 over the top to try to keep him honest, but I don't think it matters. As to Eric to the boundary side, that's the short side of the field out here, and you've got Will Henderson in and an up back to protect here.
Here's the snap coming hard. Dumps it out to Henderson, and Henderson, 1 man to beat, and he's not going to be able to do it. So that is going to bring up fourth, actually, and about 7-6.
So the Buckeyes are going to bring the punting team on here with 4th and 6. That was a good call, but I think I still would have gone to your favorite play and just basically said, let's let Eric go, turn the highlight film on.
Post.
As that pressure came from Will's side, Coach Metzel kind of rolled the dice, and Will could not get away from that safety that was over the top, who made a great open field tackle. He did a good job forcing Will to the sideline and using that 12th man, otherwise known as the sideline, to make that tackle.
All right, it was a high snap. Braden does a good job of catching it. Pulls it down and punts it out of bounds around the 40-yard line. And, Braden's not a real tall guy. And that ball, he had to jump with everything he had to catch that at the top. That could have been catastrophic.
Yeah, shows you that the Buckeyes don't punt very often, so it's a good thing for them to work on that as well. But that could potentially be a big play in this game. Buckeyes with a seemingly comfortable lead that was just cut into to make this a 14-point contest with 3:33 left in the first half. And the Wildcats have the ability now to cut that to a 7-point lead. And the Buckeyes really would like to have that holding penalty back and still be on offense.
All right, here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his right side, going down the field, got a man open. And a nice open field tackle down there by, I believe that was Dodd.
That's a good offensive concept with number 7 there coming from inside the slot. That's actually a pick play
handoff up the middle.
It's number 21 back in the game again.
Yep.
They give him all the way down to the Buckeye 35-yard line. Helmet comes off, I believe, was the left
Might have
guard.
Been, I couldn't tell what he's. One of the linemen are going to have to step out for a play.
Maybe that was the center, Jeff.
I kind of wondered if it was the center. He was built like a center compared to the rest of them. All right, 2-back set. There's the snap. Looking to pass, puts one in the air, got a man beat, and they're going to score again. This is a good little offense they've got. We talked about that at the top of the game.
Yeah, Connor Dodd got caught watching eyes in the backfield as number 7, the slot man. That's one of their best players, runs right by him and catches that in man-to-man coverage. And they have now cut this lead to a 1-score lead as the Buckeyes have watched the Wildcats score a touchdown, give it back on a 3-and-out after that holding penalty, and they go right down the field and score again. 2:38 left to play in this first half, but it's 35-27, extra point left to come.
And they nearly blocked that one, but they didn't get a hand on it, so that's going to be 28-35 with 2:38 left to play in the first half. We'll be right back.
At First National Bank, together we're better. We're a regional bank, big enough for all of East Texas, that cares and is invested in the people and communities we serve. With the strength and services to meet the needs of every customer, big or small. From business financing for big companies and small mom and pops to our family of personal banking customers. First National Bank of East Texas. Together, we're better. And we think that's kind of a big deal.
We are back in Jeff Traylor Stadium, and we have 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to play in the first half, and Walnut Grove, a new school, showing that they are here to play.
Yeah, nothing to lose. They're not going to make the playoffs because they're not even recognized by the UIL at this point. They came into the season just looking for somebody to play, and they've come all the way out here from Prosper, which is a 2.5-hour drive. That's 135 miles away. So lots of respect for this school and the coaching staff coming out to play these teams out in East Texas.
5A school.
Yeah, it makes them better. They're probably not going to play a more quality offense than they've seen from the Buckeyes here tonight.
All right, here's the big kick. Going to be fielded on the 4.
By to Eric Tate.
Eric Tate's got the ball coming down the left sideline, and he gets back out to the 29.
So let's see if the Buckeye offense can get something going here. 2:32, plenty of time left, 35-28. How many 40-point halves have we seen from these Buckeyes over the years, Jeff? And they've got all these offensive weapons, but they really have to sharpen it up. Lots of adjustments will be made on defense at the half for sure. But the Buckeye offense really needs to put a drive together here and go in with at least a 2-score lead.
I anticipate they'll do that right now as ordered. One back set, handoff to Will Henderson, right side, got a little room, cuts up field, picks up a first down, steps out of bounds around the 48.
The last time I remember watching a guy run like that, his name was Michael James, and I remember thinking, I'm going to be watching him on TV someday. Same feeling here with the Tomahawk Will Henderson. I'm just glad we've got the rest of this season on his contract. We're going to miss him.
All right, here's the snap. Dropping back to pass, releasing quickly down the sideline, and just got tripped on the turf. That was a well-thrown ball.
Really good
come back
adjustment.
inside. Jeremiah Noble was the intended receiver, just got tripped up.
Yeah, really good adjustment by Jeremiah there. He just made it one step too late. Otherwise, he comes up with a big 45-yard pass play there. Bring up 2nd and 10 from the Buckeye 49. So take our shot on first down and take our chances.
All right, quick pass. Batted down. Number 27 on the defense.
That's a big number 6'5", number 6 again that's batting that down on defense. Has been a thorn in Caden Tennyson's side all night. And this may be, well, 4-down territory with 2:16 clock stop left to play in this first half because the Buckeyes really do need a score right here. And 3rd down and 10, the Buckeyes need to pull a rabbit out of the hat and move the chains right here.
All right, here's the snap. They're going to draw. Will Henderson picks up the first down. Oh, no. He's going to be just shy. I thought for sure he'd get there. And he's going to be a couple short.
Yeah, the safety guessed right on that and just fought off that block as Will cut straight into it. And the Buckeyes are going to take their 2nd time out of the night with 2:01 left to play in this first half. Again, it's 4th down and 3 yards to go. The Buckeyes need to get down to the 41-yard line of the Walnut Grove Wildcats. And I tell you what, Jeff, what you don't want to have happen here is to give this up and let the Wildcats go down and score and make this a tie game at half, because the Buckeyes have really outplayed the Wildcats in every phase of the game, but just little defensive mistakes that the Wildcats, to their credit, have really taken advantage of, and they're staying in this game. This is one of the plays of the game. If the Buckeyes can convert here and go down and score and make this a 2-score game, they kind of keep that pressure up. But remember, Walnut Grove won the toss, and they get the ball to start the second half. You could see a scenario play out here where if they stop the Buckeyes and go down and score, they get the ball again. They could maybe even take the lead, dare I say. They're certainly talented enough to do that, but it's going to take a little help from the Buckeyes. When the Buckeyes are executing well, there's not really much Walnut Grove is going to be able to do about it.
So Will Henderson's in the backfield. We got 4th and 3. More than likely, it's going to be Henderson. They depend on him. They'll usually take it up the gut. We'll see what they're going to do here. Handoff, fakes the handoff. No, gives it to Henderson. Around the side he goes to the house. He'll score.
Let me tell you something, Jeff. There are 4 Wildcats in white jerseys that all met exactly at the sideline where Will Henderson was supposed to be. The problem is that he was there about 2 seconds ago. And that is simply Will Henderson around the right-hand side, one of your 2 favorite Buckeye plays, and sure enough, we have another Will Henderson touchdown.
One of my favorite Buckeye plays is Will Henderson around either end.
That time it worked.
Yeah, anything around the corner I'm happy with.
Well, now it's the Buckeyes who stretch this to a 2-score lead, and now if the Buckeye defense can come out, we'll watch the extra point here.
There's the snap and the kick, although low, is good. So Buckeyes put a little more distance in between them and the Wildcats, and now we got 1:51 if they can hold them and go in 2 scores.
Only 1 timeout remaining. So what to watch for here, Jeff, in terms of what the coach is thinking, knowing they're getting the ball back in the second half, and they're still in this game with a 14-point deficit. See if they run the ball and run the clock here, or if they throw it, because if they throw it and it's incomplete, they essentially give the Buckeyes time to get the ball back and maybe to go back to a 3-score lead. How many times have we seen the Gilmer Buckeyes put up 40 points in the first half in this era since Coach Traylor brought this spread offense to the Gilmer Buckeyes? Of course, now head coach and athletic director of the Buckeyes, Alan Metzel, has been on this staff for 20-plus years and has really, along with Coach Turner, kind of been the father of this offensive system. Hard to argue that the 2014 Buckeyes or the 2009 Buckeyes were anything short of this in terms of firepower and offense. But those two teams, along with that, G.J. Kinney, Curtis Brown team that almost broke state records, that's the kind of offensive execution that we're seeing.
All right, here is a high kick going to be fielded on the 20. On the run, number 21 bounces outside, and he is drugged down hard. Over here, I think that was number 25 that pulled him down. And it looked violent. It was legal. That was Colby Webb.
So out of bounds at the 40, and I think he stepped out right there. 1:45 left to play in this first half. Buckeyes with a 14-point lead and one timeout to work with. So let's see if they keep it on the ground here with Butler, their quarterback, or if they try to go to the air. If they go to the air, look at Mr. Trillian out here, 22 man-to-man with the big wide receiver, number 7.
All right, quarterback keeper. Look at this hole he's got. I mean, all night long they have just opened that hole. He gets all the way down from his 40 to our 30. And he is showing he is hurt. He is waving off somebody trying to help him up. And I don't know if that's a knee or an ankle or what, but their quarterback is injured.
Yeah, he's down, Jeff, and I'm not sure.
He's not moving. I mean, he's sitting up, but he is nursing something down there.
Yeah,
it looks like an
I think
ankle,
that's
maybe.
his left ankle, and that's his left knee that they're looking at.
Yeah, they're looking at the knee, and
that's one, Jeff, that I'm not sure that didn't happen when he was running, because he took such a funny-looking step when he tried to hit the Jets there, and got ridden out of bounds, but he kind of fell out of bounds as well. So I'm not sure that didn't maybe something happen to his knee when he was on just a dead sprint. But he did not get up, as you say, Jeff. He didn't even try to get up. Now he's getting up.
Yeah, he's walking it off, but that'll be a loss for them if he's out of the game. Maybe he'll be able to walk it off. You're only a minute 37 from the halftime, so maybe he'll be able to get loosened up and get back in this game. He looks like he's nursing a little bit, but he's walking on it, so that's a good sign.
That's his left knee. And
well, we hope that young man's back in the game. He's a competitor.
He's talented, and they're excited about him and what he can do next year. He's pretty much moved over to Walnut Grove because he was a backup at one of the other Prosper schools and wanted a chance to play and see what he can do. And certainly this season he's shown that, putting some good stuff on film to try to play on Saturdays, and a lot of kids have that dream, and more power to him, and he's certainly shown that he's capable. Now we got a backup quarterback in, and for the Buckeyes an opportunity to get a stop here at their own 31-yard line.
All right, here's the snap. Number 9 drops back, looking to pass. Wobbly pass down the field, broken up by number 15.
I thought we were going to get an interception there by
nearly. That was
Mr.
Easley.
And an incomplete pass there, Jeff, which stops the clock. Buckeyes still have one timeout remaining in one play, and Mr. Butler's back in the game. Got to tip my hat to that guy. He is evidently tough as well as he comes in after one play.
Makes you think, though, he's not going to be able to,
maybe not run like he was. Yeah.
So it kind of makes him one-dimensional, unless he was faking. Man in motion. Here's the snap. Handoff. Left side again. They got that big hole on this left side, and gets down to the 18-yard line.
And that moves the chains as these young Buckeyes on defense kind of subbing out. This is the second team defensive line that's in. They come to the line quickly, and just like that, here come the Wildcats playing fast again.
Okay, they hand off again, left side, and again got room to run.
And one thing Coach Edwards may do on the defensive line is to say, I don't care if he's got the ball or not, just tackle him. As the Buckeyes have both the quarterback and the running back covered on that play, but they wait for him to hand off instead of just attacking and tackling everybody.
They're trying
in
to
the
go to a hurry-up offense. 32, the ball carrier. Buckeyes shut him down. Big 44, Brown.
Yeah, they take a timeout, Jeff, with 40 seconds left. And they run 3 seconds off the clock to 37 seconds left, and that's going to bring up third down and about 4 as Walnut Grove takes a timeout. We'll take a quick timeout as well and come back with the end of the first half right after this.
Please join Jeff Rash and Alan Metzel each Monday morning for the Gilmer Buckeyes Coaches Show. Every week, Jeff and Alan discuss elements of the program, speak with special guests, give player updates, review key plays from the prior week, and give insights on the opponent for the current week. As a fan, this is your chance to go into the locker room and behind the scenes. To view the Coaches Show, go to GilmerBuckeyes.com and click on the Coaches Show button. Go Buckeyes!
We are back in Jeff Traylor Stadium with 45 seconds. They're telling them to put back on the clock. And it is third and about 4, so if the Buckeyes can get a couple of stops here.
Watch number 7 here, Jeff. He's lined up in the slot on the outside in a bunch formation. And that has been his favorite target in the end zone.
All right, here's the snap. Rolling to his right side. They try a little trap play, and it works as they score. And that was well executed. Good call.
Yeah, touchdown Wildcats as they once again pulled it within 7 points.
They got a good offense. And they're just tearing up, you're right, that same hole on the left side.
Well, Jeff, they left the Buckeyes one timeout in 40 seconds, so I would fully expect to see the Buckeyes storm down the field here in their vaunted 2-minute offense with the extra point left to come. Almost blocked, but almost only counts in horseshoes or hand grenades as they bring it back to one score. 42-35. We'll be right back with the last 40 seconds after this.
Two-time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzi and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
All right, we're back to Jeff Traylor Stadium with 40 seconds off the clock as the Wildcats execute a nice trap for the score.
Yeah, just a good call there off the timeout, Jeff. As you're seeing the birth of a program. This is their 5th game ever. Not in the season. This is their 5th game ever. None of these guys have played together before. It is a 5A school, but in Prosper Independent School District, obviously, they don't hurt for resources, and they have brought in a great coaching staff here, and they really put a competitive team on the field, even for 5A. Let's see right here if they decide to kick it deep and take their chances with those dangerous Buckeyes, Ector and to Eric Tate in the backfield. I want to say especially.
They got nothing to lose here. They may do an onside kick. You never know. They're going to kick a little short kick. We drop it and pick it up quickly. Fall on the ball. There you go. And that was really dangerous. We casually tried to pick up the ball, and there was a defender there on top of us. You got to get on that ball quick. That's a live ball.
Yeah, that was Jeremiah Noble. I think he was trying to run with that because it was kind of a squib kick right to him. He catches it at the 20, and there's nobody within 25, 30 yards of him.
Well, I've told you I like squib kicks. I'd pick every one of them like that.
It's a knuckleball when it's coming at you.
Yeah, it's hard to judge the ball.
Incredibly hard to catch that oblong pigskin coming at you when it's not spinning and it's just knuckleballing right at you. See what the Buckeye offense does here with
36 seconds left. Let's see if they try to get down the field. You know they're going to go long right here. Nope, they're going to dump it. Tarek Tate stays on his feet, cuts around the left side, picks up a first down, and runs out of bounds wisely at the 40. We got a flag on the play, probably going to come back for holding.
Yeah, Brendan Webb tackled the guy, and he tackled the guy that actually tried to tackle to Eric as he bounced off of him, and Brendan went up and really just engaged him.
Brendan's like, I can't do that?
No, you can't tackle him. It was a good tackle. Unfortunately, It was a hold. That's going to back us up to 25 seconds. And I would just say here, maybe on second down or first down, we've got an extra play to burn the clock. But Tarek Tate is on the sideline at this point. So maybe this is an inside screen or just a handoff to Will Henderson, which is never a bad play.
Well, I'd go a little deeper. They're going to. And that is just a blown play as the receivers run one route and Caden throws another.
Yeah, Connor Dodd, who really has kind of been a defensive specialist, just misses that read and checks up and does not run his route.
I'm going to bet Connor ran the route.
Yeah,
Connor's the guy you can rely on. If anybody on the field is going to get it right, it's normally going to be him.
2nd and 20 now for the Buckeyes.
They're going to hand off. Right side, Will Henderson. Making yards, breaking tackles, gets to the 19.
11 seconds left, and the Buckeyes do take their final timeout. Brings up 3rd and 10 as Tarek Tate comes back on the field, and my guess is that they are going to try to hit it.
You just got to chunk it.
That's right.
This play is called chunk it.
Wildcat, in charge, timeout.
And they are just going to hopefully go right down the field. Now, sometimes coaches disappoint me and take a knee here.
Well, there's one timeout left for the Wildcats, so they are daring Coach Metzel to pick up this first down right here. And when you're Coach Metzel and saying, look, I'm trying to be a nice guy and just taking it at halftime, it's a 7-point lead, so this is very much a game. And you have a lot of dangerous weapons over there with just one play left, because it's going to take, I don't even care if it's Will Henderson who runs a 10-2 100 meter. Will's going to take more than 8 seconds to run 28 seconds. Now 12 seconds is going to be left on the game clock, so that is enough time for the Buckeyes to get way down the field and use their final timeout for possibly a field goal try. But there's really nothing to lose here when you got all those weapons. Let's see what Coach Metzel elects to do. Jeff, maybe one of your favorite plays, which is, other than the Will Henderson around either side, this may be the Tarek Tate as far as you can possibly throw it. Just go up and get it and go score.
He's going to have some around his neck.
Yeah, they're going to bring the blitz. So max protect, block everybody down, and maybe they can step up. They're going to be in the pistol formation here, so you may see just a running play here to Will Henderson.
All right, there's the snap. Yep, they're going to hand it to Henderson. And he's going to get upfield, and that will... They'll blow that dead with 5 seconds left on the clock. Will gets the first down.
And they will run the clock out right here. And taking a one-score lead in at halftime, the Wildcats will get the ball to start the second half. So here for homecoming, the Buckeyes have a 42-35 lead after one half. And the Wildcats putting up a fight here. They drove 2.5 hours to come down. And they are making every effort here to win this game, Jeff, which is a very, very respectable showing there in the first half against the Buckeyes. So we'll be back right after this for the Juicy's Halftime Show.
Aaron Bell, senior, fullback, middle linebacker.
Will Henderson, senior, running back and quarterback.
Elias Castillo, senior, inside linebacker, fullback.
Jamal Bird, 2024, receiver in the corner. Hey, let's get it.
Tarek Tate, senior, wide receiver and DB.
Damari Hackett, senior, number 5. Hey, we are here.
Connor Dodd, senior, wide receiver and safety.
Brendan Webb, junior, receiver, DB.
Alex Sims, junior, running back, outside linebacker.
Jaden Edmond, senior, quarterback, retake.
Caden Tennyson, class of 2025, quarterback.
Taj Manson, junior, receiver, DB.
Jeremiah Noble, junior, outside linebacker, receiver.
Dervay Smith, senior, running back, and outside linebacker.
Michael Easley, junior, wide receiver, safety. Let's roll it.
Harrison Lofton, senior, outside linebacker, hooker.
Grayson Bates, fullback, inside linebacker.
Jordan Escalante, junior, quarterback, outside backer. Bentley Trainer, receiver and corner.
Will Gross, senior, inside receiver, cornerback. Go Bucks.
Amari Morton, junior, receiver, DB.
Josiah Merrill, junior, running back, outside linebacker. Octavian Prom Hector, sophomore, running back, and safety.
Kobe Webb, senior, receiver, outside backer.
Devin McDonald, sophomore, middle linebacker, fullback.
Daedrian Jimerson, junior, running back, corner.
Nick Zimmerman, senior, fullback, linebacker.
Luke Hollyfield, senior, fullback, middle linebacker. Mason Denton, junior, middle linebacker and fullback.
Braden Pate, junior, outside linebacker.
Jerry Dean, junior, middle linebacker.
Nehemiah Henderson, senior, inside linebacker, fullback.
Leno Diaz, senior, fullback, inside linebacker.
I'm senior, Doyle, junior, running back, corner.
Noah Connets, junior, wide receiver, cornerback.
Max Walker, junior, wide receiver, safety. Cameron Brown, senior, D-line.
Hudson Wynn, junior, D-line.
Jeff Bates, sophomore, offensive line, defensive line. Justin Jones, senior, inside backer and wide receiver. Griffin Hill, senior, defensive end and tight end.
Tyler Hagler, sophomore, O-line, D-line.
Ezekiel Aguinaldo, senior, O-line, D-line.
Justin Anderson, offensive line, defensive line.
Alex again, junior, O-line, D-line.
Ryan Andrews, junior, O-line, D-line.
Senior, Sean Wallace, offensive line, D-line, number 55. Nathan McVicker, O-line, D-line, sophomore.
Aiden Summers, O-line, D-line, junior, 2025.
Spencer Murphy, senior, O-line, D-line. Chance Walker, sophomore, O-line, D-line. My name is Terrence Wahim. I'm a junior. I play offensive line and defensive line.
Felipe Rocha, I'm a junior. I play offensive line and defensive line.
Hunter Burney, O-line, D-line. I'm a junior. Lucas Cano, junior, O-line, D-line.
My name is Fernando Delgado. I'm a junior. I play D-line.
Jeremy Pilcher, senior, offensive line.
Logan Thornley, I'm a junior. I play inside receiver and outside linebacker.
Two-time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzy and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
I like it. What else do you have?
Here's one. It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
Looks like the same car.
Exactly the same. But this one's $120 less per month.
What's the catch?
No catch if you use Credit Union of Texas. Let me show you.
With the Credit Union of Texas Flex Auto Loan, you get the car of your dreams. Lower payments, no hassle. Get started now at cutx.org.
Crowley Funeral Home has been serving families in Gilmer since 1883. Funeral director and Gilmer High School graduate Troy Murray leads the professional staff at Crowley Funeral Home and is committed to providing dignified, respectful, and compassionate assistance to every family in their time of need. Crowley Funeral Home feels strongly about maintaining high standards of excellent service while still keeping prices affordable. At Crowley Funeral Home, we treat your family as our own.
There's something special about a local hometown bank. The pace is a little slower, the smile's a little brighter, and the relationship is, well, personal. Visit us in Gilmer or our new bank in Longview on the corner of 1844 and Judson Road. For over 120 years, Gilmer National Bank has been building relationships, one customer at a time. Come see us for all your personal, commercial, and agricultural needs, because we want to hear you say,
Gilmer National Bank. That's my bank.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Farmers Insurance, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a rock and wreck. Yeah! He rocked and rolled right into it, but we covered it. At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Ready, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bitch, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama say I'm playing with my life and can't nobody save me up. I got steeds, they can't mess with my technique. Yeah, I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me. Yeah, roll with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get the mobs and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean. Ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. That's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit the mall and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer. You can shop up in my closet. Yeah, all my pieces custom. You can't go find it at Target. Crib with my wallet. I ain't even pay a deposit. Yeah, what now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really. She do splits, I need 100% cause I got commas on my ring. Yeah, commas. Back in 2010 I had a plan. Now 2021 they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand.
senior. Star of the week is Valerie Macias. The Stars perform a palm routine to Come On, Feel the Noise. Buckeye fight song. Ladies and gentlemen, your Business School District is proud to present one of the most decorated military marching bands in Texas, the pride of Upshur County, the UIL Sweepstakes Award-winning Gilmer Buckeye Band. And now we feature the GHS Majorettes as they perform a total routine to the Fall Out Boy hit, Light 'em Up. Sky Band is proud to march in the traditional American military style. Under the field command of drum majors Mia Stowe and Aubrey Gilmer. The band steps off to Declaration Fanfare by Larry Ward. The University of North Dakota and the New Corn Palace by Carl King. Joins the 71st New York Regiment March by Boyer. Anchors Away, arranged by Larry Ward. And the trio to the Pride of the Wolverines by John Philip Sousa.
And we are back to Jeff Traylor Stadium, the end of the halftime show. Thank you to Juicy's, our sponsor. We want to recognize a few of our special scout team players of the week. I need to be able to see here. It is terrible to get old. Mr. Maruz Munoz on the offensive side and Mr. Rhett Williamson on the defensive side. We also want to send a special shout out to the Buckeye and family of Caden Bledsoe. He's having some treatments done here this week, so special prayers out to him. And also we want to recognize the family of Mr. Dentarius Goodman, who is unfortunately a Buckeye that was teammates with Mr. G.J. Kinney, Mr. Curtis Brown in that big 2006-2007 class. Passed away this week. Great friend, great Buckeye. Star on the defensive side of the ball. Lost him too early this week, so we want to send our prayers and thoughts out to his family as well. Dude, as they called him. And Jeff, if you've got a nickname in Gilmer, Texas, it's probably because you're pretty good at something. And
yeah,
that is shout out to Dude, and we're going to miss him as the Buckeyes come out to kick it away here down only 7 points. The Wildcats have a chance to tie back even, so we're going to kick this thing off here in the second half. Barn burn in the first half, Buckeyes up 7.
All right, onside kick by the Buckeyes, and right into the arms. Didn't take that bounce we like to get.
And they blew that dead, Jeff. I think let's see what happened there. Is they're going to bring this back.
Ball wasn't ready for play.
So kind of ruins the element of surprise.
It does, but that's kind of a good
thing.
That's kind of a good break for us.
Because we didn't get the bounce that we were looking for there.
No, that ball just kind of rolled straight into the arms of number 19.
Well, we got a good one last week.
Yeah, we did.
Peyton kicked that up, and it couldn't have been a better kick if it was in the NFL. So maybe we'll kick this one deep as the Buckeyes maybe catch a break there. And going to try this one more time, and now it is blown live, and the play clock is ticking. So once again, Buckeyes up 42-35 to start this second half, and the black flag hopefully made some adjustments on defense and are going to come up and get it rolling here to start the second half.
All right, Buckeyes kick it long, deep into the end zone, so that's going to come back out to the 25-yard line. So, boy, it's been a barn burner so far. The discussion from everybody at halftime as I walked around in the stands down there was, are we going to break the scoring record that we broke the first game this year
against Chapel Hill?
124 points against, combined with Chapel Hill, and we're on pace if the second half looks like the first half. We're on pace to do that tonight, but hopefully the Buckeyes have made some defensive adjustments, and we'll see that. We've been unable to kind of shut down that option run.
Yeah, Butler had 12 carries for 114 yards in that first half. Gratefully, Will Henderson had 177 yards in that first half. 100 yards receiving for Mr. Tate, who had 3 touchdowns.
All right, here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Quarterback rolls to his right, and he has got a man completed. 12-yard gain, first down. Nice way to start the first series of the second half.
Yeah, Bird had that covered and went for the interception, but got there a step late.
All right, they're going on the quick count again. They hand off to the fullback up the middle. He's good for about 4 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6. And you see him doing that fast play
again. Here
again.
comes that pace.
One receiver wide right. Handoff again up the middle. And he kind of broke through. Ball's on the ground. It looked like Buckeyes fell on it. We're going to see if they call it, a dead ball.
Yeah, Castillo comes up with the ball. Literally, they can't argue that. If that's got to be a fumble, that's got to be Buckeyes' ball.
Well, that looked like a fumble from here. You never can tell if somebody's.
Yeah, that's Buckeyes football.
Buckeyes football.
So answer the call. The black flag comes out, strips the ball, gets a big turnover, first of the game. And the Buckeye offense, white hot, goes back onto the field to try to stretch this back out to a 2-score lead. So there goes the strategy, Jeff.
That's a great break for the Buckeyes.
Huge.
As far as getting back up on, getting two scores ahead, as the Wildcats have been able to fight their way back into this game and keep it within 7.
Let's see if we go quick strike here.
2 receivers left, 2 right. From the shotgun, Will goes in motion. Dropping back, screen, and it is batted down by number 27 on the defense.
Yeah, it seems like both these teams practice against screen. As you see the defensive ends get their hands up on both sides. We've seen the Buckeyes blow 2 screen passes up with the exact same way, getting their hands up on defense. That brings up 2nd down and 10. I think the Buckeyes had to Eric Tate on the screen pass there and just couldn't get it over the outstretched hands of the defensive end.
2nd and 10. Watch the bottom of your screen here, number 7, Webb. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Henderson gets out to the 40-yard line. Nice run on 2nd down, good for 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, run behind big 75 Lucas Cano there. 4th down territory, so I wouldn't be surprised to see another one of your favorite plays, Will Henderson, around one of the sides here, as he is just so fast. He breaks contain before you can change your mind.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff, Will Henderson lowers his head, good for about 3. And that is going to bring up 4th. And it looks like 4th and 4.
About 4 yards. So after the big turnover here, it's critical
4th and 3.
That the Buckeyes be able to pick this up. And again, they're blitzing. That was a run blitz straight into the direction that they were running. They're doing the exact same thing.
Handoff again, Henderson around the right side, got a lane, down the field he scampers, and he will score.
It's just not fair.
That is deja vu all over again. That's the last score the Buckeyes had, was down the same sideline. Didn't look like he had a lot, but he turned something out of nothing.
All he needs is a step. I mean, that's all he needs. It's just not fair. I mean, it's not fair for high school athletes to try to tackle world-class speed. I mean, it's that it's that breathtaking, folks. Will Henderson is that fast. 10-19 left, just like that. Buckeye Black Flag defense gets a turnover and puts it in the end zone to stretch this now to a 2-score lead. Extra point will make it 49-35 and 2 touchdowns.
All right, here's the extra point attempt. It is up and good. So the Buckeyes, did they say no good?
No good.
To the right, first one we've missed tonight. So that is going to leave the score 48-35. Buckeyes lead with 10-19 in the third. We'll be right back.
Two-time Hall of Fame inductees, Brent Godarzy and Marty Young. Back-to-back #1 trucking firm in the nation. Back-to-back best attorney and best law firm in East Texas.
All right, we are back to the action here in Jeff Traylor Stadium. Buckeyes just scored, missed the extra point attempt. And when you're kicking this many field goals, you got to miss one every once in a while. I mean,
I can tell you, yeah.
7 touchdowns. You're bound to miss one.
We better have some whirlpool ready down there at the Pate household to get his leg back. Do we got any feeling in it?
No kidding.
As much kicking as he's doing.
He's doing a lot. 10-19 left in the third.
4-play drive, 42 seconds on that drive, capped off by the Will Henderson touchdown. I think that's his third of the night. He and Tarek Tate both have 3 touchdowns as 49-35. The Buckeyes now lead by 13 points. And they would like to get this back out to a 3-score lead. Let's see if the defense can pick up where they left off. But I tell you what, the Wildcats were driving there with that pace offense again and really making some headway.
All right, here's the kick. High pooch kick.
Checks
up, and they luckily fall on it. They're on the 25-yard line. So Wildcats are going to take over 1st and 10 from their own 25. And Todd, for his radio announcing debut, here's my son Braden Brash, who's going to do his first play-by-play on this next series. So Todd, help him out.
Well, I tell you what, Braden, it wasn't that long ago that you were taking these plays from the sideline. So thing number 1 is you can't give away any trade secrets. And rule number 2 is that at the end of the day, if we have another turnover here, you're not getting back off the radio tonight.
All right, here we go.
And looks like Cameron Brown. No, not Cameron Brown. Who's number 50? Number 50 for the Gilmer Buckeyes. Takes it in the backfield for about a 5-yard sack.
And that's Tyler Hagler, who is slowly playing his way into football shape, and the black flag backs him up 5 yards. 2nd down and 15 all the way back to the 20-yard line, and even with pace, this is not where the Wildcat offense wants to be.
One receiver wide right, one left. Fakes the handoff.
Oh my gosh.
In the air, wide open. Number 7. Big gain there by the Wildcats. Chased down by number 22 for the Buckeyes.
And I think Hector there, your favorite player, Jeff, just absolutely missed his assignment there at the safety position. Gives up a big play into Buckeye territory, and they're playing fast again.
Walnut Grove snaps the ball. Pass off to number 14. Looks like a screen. Gets about a gain of 3.
They'll take
gain
that.
Of 5.
Let's see if they keep playing fast here with 9:28 left to play in this third quarter. They gave it up on the last possession.
Walnut Grove snaps the ball. It's a handoff to number 30. Instantly stuffed by the Buckeyes. And there's a flag on the play.
Big number 77 for the Wildcats. Frustrated. Has a push there against the Buckeye linebacker right in front of the umpire, and he is asking for it. And that 3rd down, since a dead ball foul and 4, is going to turn into 3rd down and 19. So that is a self-inflicted wound there for the Wildcats, as they kind of had the Buckeyes back on their heels after that long completion of 36 yards. And this is going to be a dead ball personal foul, moving them back all the way into their own territory again. It's going to be 3rd down and long.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 77 on the offense. They're going to be backed up, 15 yards, Todd?
15 yards. Will take them all the way back into their own territory once again and completely change the nature of the game. I mean, that might have been the play of the game, as they had 3rd and manageable inside the Buckeye 40, and that turns into 3rd down and 19 now from their own 46-yard line. And the Buckeye defense got to stay disciplined here and just keep everything in front of them. Look for the Wildcats down 2 scores here. If they can get about half this back and into Buckeye territory, they just might go for it.
Walnut Grove.
2nd down. Wait a minute.
3rd and Pittsburgh.
No, that's not second. That's whoa. Time out. Time out. That is not 2nd down. You got to stop this game. Yeah, that is a dead ball foul. That is 3rd down, not 2nd down. As Whitehead absolutely blew that one.
Coaching staff over here on Gilmer side's going, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
and
Coach.
So they quickly blow the whistle and coming over to make adjustments.
That's that one is about as bad as it gets. So that's got to go to 3rd down. You got to make that announcement and say, look.
Dead ball.
Yeah, turn your mic off.
It was a dead ball foul, so it is 3rd down.
Thank you very much. Buckeye fans
okay, here
on
we go.
their toes recognize 3rd down when it's supposed to happen.
2 receivers on each side for Walnut Grove. Out in the shotgun, 1 in the backfield. It's a pass play. Everyone's going deep, and he's sacked, and there's a fumble on the play. Cameron Brown picks it up, and he's running. He runs around, and he gets tackled by, what is that, the quarterback? Number 32, Walnut Grove's running backs.
That's the running back, and so much for the punt. As the ball comes loose, the Buckeyes recover it. It's going to be Buckeye football. Wait a minute, they're saying he was down?
Black flag was planted by your Gilmer Buckeyes.
In no world was he down. He was sitting straight up when that ball was out.
Yeah, that wasn't even close. I'm not sure who's trying to call that. The side judge to bring the defense back on the field. That was a clean strip. He wasn't even off his feet when that tackle happened. He just punched it loose. He was still running. They've got to be saying that they blow the whistle dead from the side judge. That's not even
call.
close. That's egregious. That is absolutely egregious.
Okay, Braden, don't take points from Todd about referees, okay? Ignore that part of the game. You're looking at 3rd and 20.
This has got to be 4th down now.
If they get to keep the ball, but it should go to 4th. That seemed like he was literally, unless I'm seeing things, it looked like he was standing up when the ball popped out. So I'm not sure what the question is. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Participation after losing a helmet on Gilmer.
Participation after losing a helmet on Gilmer. Automatic first down.
You have got to be kidding me.
Nope, that's the call, and we're going to honor that one. That is, if you lose a helmet, you have got to step out of the play. You can't keep going. And so that's going to cost Gilmer big time there. You saw earlier the Walnut Grove player had lost his helmet. He literally laid on the field and stopped participating in the play. He laid down to show the refs that he wasn't participating.
Jeff, we went from 4th down and 15 and a fumble that we recovered to 1st and 10 for Walnut Grove.
Yeah, lucky break there for Walnut Grove.
That's beyond lucky break. That is
unbelievable.
Moving on.
I'm speechless.
I've never seen Todd speechless before.
I mean, just
tight set by Walnut Grove. 1 back in the backfield, 1 wide out. Handoff up the middle, got a big hole down past the 30 to the 29-yard line.
1 play ago, the Buckeyes had the ball at the Walnut Grove 46.
2nd and 1. Handoff up the middle. Bounces out to the left side, picks up the first down. And they're trying to play fast.
Yeah, that is game-changing is what that is. That is just absolutely game-changing.
So 1st and 10, ball on the 25, drops back. He's looking to pass, doesn't have a man open, and he's going to have to barely get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe gained a yard.
And, Jeff, I'll tell you, he's not moving the same, right? I mean, the quarterback there that had made 114 yards rushing in the first half could not really hit the Jets there. His knee is bothering him. He is not really able to move like he was in the first half. He just went down there.
Trip receivers, wide to the right, 1 to the left, 1 back in the backfield. Going on a long snap count, trying to draw him, doesn't work. QB looking for the play call. Got 10 seconds on the play clock. Down to 5 seconds. Snaps the ball. Keeps it, and this time, look at this. All over him. That's that play that they have been after all night long. They've been having success with, and we hope that they would go in and make adjustments. That was number 33 on the tackle for the Buckeyes. That was Andrew Davis.
Yeah, and finally, Davis said, I don't care if you got the ball or not, I'm going to tackle you. It happened, just so happened he had the ball.
Yeah, they're spying that quarterback now.
3rd and 14 now.
Trip receivers to the right. Dropping back. Passing, almost intercepted. I mean, hit us right in the hands. Couldn't have been a better pass straight to a Buckeye.
That's Castillo, and he had all kinds of green grass in front of him. He caused that last fumble, and for whatever reason, the Buckeyes did not wind up with the ball. Now it is 4th down and 14, and the offense still on the field from the Buckeye 30. You got to stand up right here, Jeff. Watch the wheel route with the back out of the backfield.
All right, they sent trips to the wide side of the field.
Open to the right side.
And looking for the play call from the shotgun. Here's the snap. Dropping back, rolling out, throwing up, overthrows the intended receiver, and that'll be turnover on downs. Buckeyes escaped what could have been catastrophic.
That's
right
karma,
there.
That's karma justice right there, because the Buckeyes had the ball at the 46-yard line of Walnut Grove, and now the offense comes back on the field with an opportunity to stretch this to a 3-score lead, up 48-35. 13-point lead for the Buckeyes with 7:16 left here in the third quarter.
I thought I was going to have to slip another Xanax in your tea over there. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Will bouncing off of defenders. Picks up about 3 yards on the carry, maybe 4. Depends on how optimistic you are. We're going to call it 2nd and a long 6.
I would say that's entirely accurate as Brendan Webb comes back on the field. You got Jeremiah Noble to Eric Tate, Brendan Webb, and Will Henderson, which is enough to...
Man, look at the trips on the top of your screen. 3 of the best receivers we've ever had.
That's scary.
They really are, and I'm not exaggerating. You're loaded, and you came over here to the other side and dumped it out to Brandon Webb. I mean, you got 4 targets out there on the field.
Yeah.
That if you're a defensive
it makes you want to change your job. I mean,
any of these guys can catch.
I may want to put the headsets down right here. 3rd down and 5. Big play now once again for the Buckeyes with 6:35 left to play here in this third quarter. The quarter's halfway gone. Buckeyes had an outstanding start to the second half, got a big turnover and went down and scored 4 plays later. They've turned over the Walnut Grove Wildcats on downs now, but they're deep in their own territory, so they got to convert right here.
All right, here's the snap. Brandon looking to play, or excuse me, Caden, and that would have been caught for a first down by Jeremiah Noble, and that is the 2nd ball we've dropped tonight and crucial down.
Yeah, Coach Metzel pretty frustrated on that as we had it wide open.
Yeah, he's frustrated about that. He's like, guys, y'all got to reel those in.
Yeah, we got to
finish. That hits you right in the hands.
Yeah, we got to finish. He realizes how big that series of downs was in his defense, which stood up twice in a row, and he really wanted to reward him with another score right there. Now we're going to have to punt it away.
All right, another high snap. Brayton gets off a real good punt. It's going to take a Buckeye bounce, a real big Buckeye bounce. Rolls all the way down inside the 15 to the 13-yard line, and that was a great punt there by Braden Pate.
You saw that when it left his foot, how it was spinning, and you just knew when that thing hit, it's going to roll about as far as it traveled in the air. And all in all, that is about, let me count that up, that is about a 52-yard punt. That's a good punt. At any level, that is a good punt.
Well, it flips the field for sure.
Buckeye Black Flag has got Walnut Grove Wildcats pinned down, but could not convert on that series of downs offensively. Had a perfect play call, and Jeremiah Noble wishes he had that one back, as all he needs to do is catch that ball and sit down, and the Buckeyes have a first down.
All right, Walnut Grove on their own 13. That's as deep as they've been pinned tonight so far. Trip receivers left side. fakes the handoff. Quarterback goes around the end. And you're right, Todd, he's not running quite as strong. He does pick up about 6 or 7 on that one. Also want to point out tonight, Sarah Henson, proud mom, just let us know that the Gilmer alumni football class of 22 boys, we got 2 boys playing Saturday for Cisco College, one of the few undefeated Texas college teams going down the road today. Bodie Henson, that was a holding call there on the offense, so that backs him up to even worse position. We got Bodie Henson, he's the starting center at Cisco, and then you got Jerron Choice, starting defensive line for Cisco. They're playing Trinity Valley tomorrow at 7 p.m., so we want to wish those boys good tomorrow as they play. And we look down on the field, and we see that by far the worst field position that Walnut Grove's had tonight. They hand off around the left side, and look at that hole. And just blown coverage, and down the field he scampers, cross midfield all the way to the 35, and he fumbles the ball. The Buckeyes recover. Will they call it down or not?
Yeah, that's Buckeye football.
Yep, Buckeye football.
What a play. What great hustle there by number 12 for the Gilmer Buckeyes, who comes all the way from his cornerback position, Tim Manson, and then Mr. Easley, Micaiah, falls on it to recover the fumble, and that's just not giving up on the play. That's just good hustle. I now want to say a quick shout out to Mr. Choice and Mr. Henson that are out there in Cisco. And you know, I already know that they got really smart coaches in Cisco. You know why?
How do you know?
Because when you're that far west and you're willing to come this far east to get players, it's no wonder you're undefeated. Beast Texas, baby, as Coach Traylor would say. 1st and 10 Buckeyes, their 2nd turnover in 3 possessions. Well, the 3rd turnover, but one of them didn't count. As the black flag has come out and not only stopped these Wildcats, they've taken the ball from them every single possession. 1st and 10 Buckeyes, offensive line right literally 1 yard off from where they were for 4th down just 5 plays ago. 5:56 left in the 3rd quarter. I will bet you we execute right now, and I bet you it does not take long for us to put it in the end zone. Coach Metzel really recognizing here the showing that his defense has made here in the 2nd half.
All right, here's the snap, and we got a flag on the play. That's going to be a false start against the Buckeyes. That was against number 70. Going to back us up 5 yards. We'll repeat that down. Be 1st and 15. Just a little itchy up on the front, jump a little too soon.
I'm very surprised we've only jumped twice tonight, Jeff. Soon they blitz every single play.
Yeah, no kidding. Look at this. Will cuts out to the right side. Down the sideline he goes, spinning to gain an extra 3 yards all the way out to the 43-yard line. Nice 1st down run there by Will Henderson.
Yeah, not where that play is designed, but to your point, when he bounces it outside, it's just not fair. I mean,
I just would never. He runs hard up the middle. Don't get me wrong. There's just so much humanity in the middle. A guy with that kind of speed, man, I want him outside every play. Here's the snap, dropping back to pass. Ball's up wide open, caught on the 42, gets down to the 38. That ball was complete to number 7, Brennan Webb.
That's just a great route by Brennan Webb. And Caden really great protection from the offensive line. When you get a route that's 17 yards down the field and as an out route, you're going to have to protect for a full 4 seconds. And the offensive line did a great job on that play.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Henderson ducks his head. Good for 3. 2nd and 7.
Well, Will, averaging 11.8 yards per carry and 177 yards and 3 touchdowns in the 1st half.
Not a bad game.
And probably double that on his average from his touches in the 2nd half. So, you know, that's not a bad career for some guys. And for Will, it's kind of one of those ho-hum run it, walk in the park. He gets a quick breather.
Hector in at running back. Here's the snap. Hand off to Hector up the middle. And, man, they are on him just instantly. It's like he cannot catch a break. He hits the hole, and there's nothing.
Yeah, when they're blitzing every play, you're gonna guess run blitz either left or right, and you're gonna put 2 guys into a gap, and you can't block them all. When they guess right, that's what winds up happening. When they guess wrong, will winds up happening. So Ector could crease them as well, as the coaches say, but 3rd and 10 in 4-down territory. Critical that we pick up positive yards here.
All right, dropping back, looking to pass, dumps it out to Ector, left side. Room to run, gets the first down.
Yeah, and that's a great play by Ector there as he just sees the chains and says to heck with making a move in the open field.
Yeah, he normally would cut that up, but he went for the first down.
He went for the
wisely.
first down, and my heart smiles when I see that, because that's a sophomore that didn't get greedy and just went and moved the chains, and that's smart football.
That's smart football. He is going to be something to watch over the next few years. Empty backfield. Tennyson by himself.
Here they come, right up the middle.
Fakes the handoff to Ector, up the middle. Caden's got room. Cuts around the left side, gets down to the 13-yard line.
Now that is a quarterback that instantly turned into a running back on that play. Caden is looking better and better as he's running the football. And that is...
Caden is capable of being a great running back.
Yeah, he really is.
I mean, he really is. If he wasn't a quarterback, he'd be a running back. Here's the snap. Handoff around the right side. Ector looking to turn the corner, nothing there. And looks like we got a hold that's going to back us up.
Yeah, Jaron Pilcher there is going to get caught on that holding call. And it's so hard to be an offensive lineman from Gilmer, because when Will Henderson bounces it, you don't even have to get in the way because he can outrun anybody. Ector, in that case, got that ball a little bit later, and that's going to back us all the way outside the red zone to the 24-yard line. 3:31 left to play in this third quarter. It's been all Buckeyes, and Jeff, mostly that's because of the defense. Coach Metzel recognizing that and wanting to reward them with this 3-score lead, but we go 2 steps forward and 1 step back. 1st and 20.
2 receivers on either side, 1 back in the backfield. Ector goes in motion. Caden rolls to his right, sees green grass, headed for the house. Will he get there? No. 3-yard line. 1st and goal for the Buckeyes.
Boy, number 5 for the Wildcats is standing in front of Caden Tennyson, and Caden literally does one of those basketball break the ankles. The Jordan uniforms were working on that one, because that was an ankle breaker from Caden Tennyson, who takes it down inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Buckeyes. Boy, when Caden broke that to the outside, they were bringing the blitz from the other side, and there was just nobody home.
Ector, the back, he's deep behind Tennyson. Here's the snap, handoff to Ector. They chase him, come from behind. He breaks 1 tackle, but then ends up, I don't know if he didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. May have lost a yard on that one. 2nd and goal from the 4.
Yeah, Ector had the hole on the inside, and it got filled by the backside linebacker. Everybody's coming that direction, and again, they just guessed the right way.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. That Ector, he's got power. As a freshman, he squatted 450 pounds. I mean, this guy's got some power. They're coming from the outsides. Handoff inside, Henderson. He's right at the goal line. Got in, it's a touchdown.
That is the 4th touchdown of the night for Will Henderson. That one was earned on the inside, not thanks to his speed, but to your point, thanks to his power. Let's see if the Buckeyes
see if they try to go for
2 right here.
Yeah, they want that 2 points back. No reason not to go for it, actually, right here. They're not gonna.
Yeah, well coached there by the Wildcats, who got the linebacker to the outside. Prevent that swinging gate. Of course, we've heard it enough time from Coach Metzel. They're just counting the guys in the box. If they've got 1 more, they snap it, and we go for 2. Instead, we're going to kick it, and it is up, and it is good to make the score 55-35. 20-point lead now with 2:13 left in the third quarter. We'll be right back after these messages.
It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
I like it. What else do you have?
Here's one. It's fully loaded, great gas mileage, 30,000-mile warranty.
Looks like the same car.
Exactly the same. But this one's $120 less per month.
What's the catch?
No catch if you use Credit Union of Texas. Let me show you.
With the Credit Union of Texas Flex Auto Loan, you get the car of your dreams. Lower payments, no hassle. Get started now at cutx.org.
Back to the action here with a 6-play, 70-yard drive by the Buckeyes after the second turnover of the half provided by the Black Flag defense. Great hustle there on that broken play there by number 12, Taj Manson, who runs that down from behind the junior. And also good hustle by Mekhi Easley from his safety position, comes back and recovers that kick, that fumble. And the Buckeyes cash in 55-35.
All right, big foot here. Down to the 10-yard line by Braden Pate. Return man coming all the way back across the field. And again, runs that 80 yards, but only gets about 15 forward progress.
Back to the 24. That looks like a long return from here. It's 12 yards.
Yeah.
So he ran 45 to get 12. We will take that math as the Buckeye Black Flag defense once again really doing an outstanding job here in the second half. Not only have they stonewalled the Wildcats on 3 straight possessions, but they've taken it from them twice officially. They've really taken it from them 3 times. A helmet coming off and a Buckeye hustling cost 15 yards, the ball, and a first down. 4 plays later, the Buckeyes have the ball and managed to go score again. So let's see if the defense can continue to stand up here and go ahead and start nailing some nails into the Wildcat coffin here in this fourth quarter.
All right, they're going to feel some pressure here. They're going to have to start playing up, taking some risks. You kind of force them out of their game plan, being nearly three full scores down. Buckeyes coming hard, and look at this. Forces them to throw an interception. Number 7, Webb, returns it all the way back to the 20-yard line, and that was pressure from the Buckeyes that caused him to throw a blind pass, and Webb was all over it.
3 turnovers in 4 possessions, and more importantly, Jeff, that's 3 turnovers in 4 plays.
And that's all in the third quarter.
Yeah, and it's now Buckeye football inside the red zone once again to this white-hot offense. They're going to have 1st and 10 at the Wildcat 19-yard line, and that is just a great read by Brendan Webb, man-to-man coverage, and he had that one all the way.
All right, Henderson in it back. They send 2 wide outs, wide to the right, 1 to the left. Fullbacks in the slot. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Inside route, complete. Well executed. That was number 3 to Eric Tate. He gets down to the 10.
Yeah, he is such a man-child in there as he barrels his way down to the 10-yard line as a nice little 7-yard pickup there. And that's to the boundary side, so you don't have that much space to work as he takes that screen pass and just kicks it right in. 2nd and 3 now for the Buckeye offense with 1:18 left to play here in this third quarter, looking for making this a 4-score lead.
All right, here's the snap, going for the end zone. And did he get in? They're going to say he's out.
Just ran out of room there on the boundary side. We've seen Tarek Tate go up and make that play. He caught the pass, but he just was on the sideline. And I think Caden just threw it a little bit shallow on the angle there. And it's hard to get separation when you're on the boundary side of the field. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3 for this Buckeye offense. Right at a minute left to play in the third quarter, stopping on that incomplete pass.
All right, Buckeyes knocking on the door in the red zone. 3rd and short, handoff up the middle, number 1, he will score.
5th touchdown of the night for Will Henderson. He's going to stretch this lead to 61-35 with the extra point left to come. And it is safe to say now, Jeff, going into this fourth quarter, the Buckeyes have blown this one wide open.
You got to get that 2 points back. It's bothering me.
We may be beyond 2-point territory now. Once we go over 60, I think. Yeah, because
symmetry.
Coach,
thank you.
Coach Menzel starts wanting to hit the brakes.
Well, we're going. That's a bad snap, and so there's another missed opportunity for an extra point. So here we are with 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilmer leads 61-35. We'll be right back.
Crowley Funeral Home has been serving families in Gilmer since 1883. Funeral director and Gilmer High School graduate Troy Murray leads the professional staff at Crowley Funeral Home and is committed to providing dignified, respectful, and compassionate assistance to every family in their time of need. Crowley Funeral Home feels strongly about maintaining high standards of excellent service while still keeping prices affordable. At Crowley Funeral Home, we treat your family as our own.
All right, we are back in Jeff Traylor Stadium, and the Buckeyes with a commanding lead, 61-35, with less than a minute left to play in the third quarter. And
not much to be unhappy about for fans, coaches, anybody wearing orange and black in the second half, as these Buckeyes have responded in the second half, and Mr. Pate's leg is going to be sore tomorrow.
All right, here's another kickoff, and he is going to kick this one deep into the end zone. That'll bring it out 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Wildcats. And hey, hats off to the defense in the third quarter, allowing no points.
And 3 turnovers.
Yeah.
4 if you don't count the helmet off incident that
So
I'm still going to lose sleep over tonight.
I don't know what was said, or I don't know what adjustments were made, but evidently something it was working.
Well, it obviously affected the Wildcats when the quarterback had this knee injury down here on the sideline, as he has not been the same since. But they just have not been able to run at that pace that was so effective for them early in the game.
All right, here's a snap. Handoff, quarterback keeper actually, and he's good for probably 4.
Once again, Castillo's had a super second half as he steps up and makes that tackle for only a 2-yard gain.
Quick pass. Got a seam, running hard, gets the first down. Nice run after the catch there by the wideout for the Wildcats.
Yeah, a little screen pass, traps the linebacker on the inside. And
that was number 21. That was their back.
Yeah, that's number 13. That's Jeremiah Noble out on this linebacker position.
Looking to pass. They're going deep over the middle. Got number 21 on the run, and they drag him down around the 17. That was just a great catch. Nice pass there.
He is fast. Number 21 on the coverage, Morton.
He looks like Deion Sanders down there.
Yeah, he was just in man-to-man coverage, and the Wildcats flipped the field with 22 seconds left in the third quarter into the red zone for the Buckeyes. 1st and 10 from the 18.
Takes the handoff. Heavy pressure. Running for his life. He's sacked.
Yeah, that broke down quick. He wanted the fade route, but number 15, that's easily had him on the coverage there. And the Buckeyes are doing what I like to see, which is play man-to-man. And that, with our athletes, that gives you the option to say, you got about 3 seconds to figure this out. Otherwise, you're going to be wearing a guy with an orange shirt. And that is the end of the third quarter.
Yeah,
Buckeyes
that's a good thing, too, because look down here at number 44. Brown is limping off the field. He was about to take a snap down there in that end position when he really wasn't in shape to take a snap.
Yeah, and it's 61-35. It's probably making sure that the off week next week is well spent with treatment, and these Buckeyes getting ready for the big district opener here in Jeff Traylor Stadium 2 weeks from today. Will be against the Pleasant Grove Hawks, who are a top 5 team in the state and probably not favored. They're undefeated, but they really have not played anything close to the Buckeyes.
We have a bye next week?
We have a bye next week. We're off next week, and then we've got Pleasant Grove the week after that.
Oh, that's perfect timing. I have to go to Austin.
It is absolutely perfect timing for the Buckeyes to get well. They will take a long weekend next weekend. Coaches deserve that as well, as we're a third of the way through the season, Jeff, as we like to say. So for so many years, we've broken it down for Buckeye fans. Obviously, Coach Metzel playing a schedule that is just suicidal, to tell you quite frankly. You open with Chapel Hill, then you go to Kilgore. Those are the two of the top team in the state in 4A Division I, the number 3 team in 4A Division I. They're in the same school district.
We really should have won that game.
We should have.
I still think we were robbed.
And by the way, to Eric Tate, who has 3 touchdowns tonight, did not play in that game. And that, to me, was the turning point of the season because of how Brendan Webb and Jeremiah Noble stepped up.
I would love to have played Chapel Hill in Game 3 instead of Game 1.
Chapel Hill.
That would have been an interesting game, and I still say We should have won the Kilgore game, but I'm not bitter. I'm better.
I have told Coach Metzel, and he has agreed with me, that I think we're in a better situation all around now than we have been in a long time.
Here's the snap. Dropping back, heavy pressure, and they just force him to make a bad throw again. Luckily, they didn't pick that off for 6.
Yeah, easily with the safety blitz, gets his hands up. Great job there by the Buckeye secondary. You don't blitz very often. He's coming from his safety position. And Easley's probably 6'3", and he gets his hands up. He is a tall drink of water. Brings up 3rd down and 14 now, outside the 20 for the Wildcats. Watch number 7.
All right, here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, looking to pass, goes for the end zone, got a man, and he drops it.
Right to number 7, Jeff.
Yeah, I thought he had that for sure.
He thought he had it too and just ran out of real estate. He was juggling that ball, ran out of the back of the end zone. That's going to bring up 4th and 14, and the Wildcats probably go for it here, as it was pretty easy to see. That's been their go-to guy in big down situations. He gets roughed up a little bit as he fell on the track down there. He's out of the game now, so on 4th down, I'm not sure who you turn to here. They've thrown it to number 4, who has a touchdown tonight already. He's man-to-man out here with Morton on the corner. They may just throw this fade. Let's see if Easley gets some depth. This is a fade going to be out to the left-hand corner probably.
All right, here's the snap. Rolling to his right.
There's the fade.
Got some pressure. Going back to the corner of the end zone, and that is going to be pass interference.
Oh, my goodness.
Pass interference on the Buckeyes. So that is going to give them, instead of being a turnover on downs, that will be an automatic 1st down plus 15.
And a horrible call. Sorry. That's not the middle guy in the field, the line judge. Now, one thing to point out, Jeff, this is the first time all year we've had a 5-man crew. So there are 5 referees on the field and not 4 for the first time all year. And that is the deep middle judge that is going to call defensive pass interference. That's thrown out of the end zone, and before the snap we even knew it was going to be a fade all over to the left-hand side to number 4. And the Buckeyes just kind of create a cardinal sin there and get hands on the man, and they got the call, which is going to give them a 1st down inside the Buckeye 10-yard line after the Buckeyes defense for the 5th straight series had stopped Walnut Grove. That hurts. Not going to hurt on the scoreboard, certainly not going to make a difference in the game, but that hurts your heart. That hurts your heart because that was really good coverage, and pretty obvious where that ball was going even before the snap. And if you're a coach, hey, you know what? You take your best player, you throw it up to him. Number 7 is out. They ran that play to number 7 before. And you got basically 3 things that can happen, and 2 of them are good, because if you get a penalty, it bails you out.
Hey, we had 2 fouls on the defense.
2 fouls on the defense. One's a personal foul, illegal hands to the face. They declined that one. Then they got pass interference. They're going to take that one. 15 yards, automatic 1st down. Gilmer Buckeye fans not happy about it.
Well, if we wanted a little work in goal line territory,
yeah,
Jeff,
here it is. Well, that's an opportunity. See, Todd, you're looking at the bright side now.
I'm getting there.
Serenity now. Serenity now. 2-back set. Handoff around the left side. Nope. Quarterback kept it. And he'll score. He had me fooled. I thought he handed it off also. So they are fighting their way back into this game.
Yeah,
trying to stay alive. They got 1 quarter left. Hey, we've seen some wild stuff in the last few weeks.
Well, we
got a lot of football left to play.
They got it back to a 20-point lead, but I think maybe the only way that Alan Metzel will ever score 80 points on somebody is if he's forced to. And he may be forced to tonight.
Tonight's the night.
It may be.
We're not going to pull up one bit.
Well, we've broken the 100-point barrier here as both teams combined have scored.
Yep, look at there. They get a bad snap, and so that is a we got one of those extra points that don't matter now. So that's
Jeff,
good.
102 points on the board. Buckeyes lead 61-41, and there's still 11:37, basically an entire quarter left to play.
We only need 23 points left to break the school record that was set 5 games ago. So that would be fun.
Let's see what happens here. Maybe some young Buckeyes get a chance to play, which is always good for the depth. And again, I applaud Coach Metzel for taking this game. This is a 5A school. It's a new school. It beats having 2 weeks off in a row. And it was really just been the perfect tune-up. But more importantly, Coach Edwards and Coach Metzel both got to be really, really happy with the way the defense is playing.
Well, I am, and they have a really good offense. And what a good workout for our defense.
Well, we're waving at your wife here, Jeff. So she does have a very colorful and reflective helmet on her top, which is hard to miss. I think she's going to a football game tonight.
I think so.
That's the message that sends to me.
She is appropriately dressed.
Absolutely.
For homecoming.
Hello to Miss Dina Rash. And
a saint of a woman.
We will be seeing now.
Has to be.
Some young Buckeyes back, Jeff, including your favorite, Mr. Ector, back deep to receive this kick.
Kick it to Ector.
A lot of football left to be played, 11:37, and lots of points been scored already. There's the onside kick, and they kick it.
It's bouncing around, and to Eric wisely just
knocks it out
of bounds. That was a good heads-up play.
You know what? Football IQ. I absolutely love it when your best player makes a really smart play, because your best player is used to being able to say, hey, let me go grab the ball and go score every time. It's last week, for example, when we found out at the coaches meeting, going into halftime, it was, again, to Eric Tate saying, look, you know, Coach, I didn't go down. That was my fault. And the important, impressive part to me was the fact that he realized that.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff left side. Not much there, maybe a couple.
That's going to be, yes, a 3-yard gain, Jeff. Bring up 2nd down and 7. Clock stops with 11:31. Short side of the field there.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff again up the middle. Not much there. In fact, nothing there. They're just eating clock at this point. 3rd and 8.
And Will is down. And that is not a good thing.
Yeah, he's not moving that left leg. That is never what you want to see. Hopefully that is something minor. Got a stinger. And while they're taking a look at Will, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
There's something special about a local hometown bank. The pace is a little slower, the smile's a little brighter, and the relationship is, well, personal. Visit us in Gilmer or our new bank in Longview on the corner of 1844 and Judson Road. For over 120 years, Gilmer National Bank has been building relationships, one customer at a time. Come see us for all your personal, commercial, and agricultural needs, because we want to hear you say,
Gilmer National Bank. That's my bank.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Farmers Insurance, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even a rock and wreck. Yeah! He rocked and rolled right into it, but we covered it. At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
All right, we are back to Jeff Traylor Stadium. There's the snap. Tennyson in trouble, gets sacked. Going to bring up 4th and long. They're going to have to punt that one away. Will Henderson was carried off the field and nursing his left ankle, it looks like. Hopefully nothing too severe. He's got 2 weeks to recover from whatever that is.
It looked like somebody fell on him.
Well, he didn't put any weight on that left leg when he was coming off the field. I thought it was ankle, but they're feeling all over his, his shin bone, his calf. Hopefully that's just a stinger. Got a good snap here. Ball's bouncing, taking a Buckeye bounce. Nearly hit a Wildcat, which would have been great. So that puts the Wildcats in fairly good field position, 1st and 10 from their own 35.
In the third quarter of play.
10:24 left in this contest. Wildcats trying to claw back into this one, down 20, 61-41. Lots of time left in this game, and the defense has played so well in this third quarter is going to need to continue those efforts into the fourth quarter.
All right, let's see if the defense can keep it up here. Here's the snap. Dropping back down the middle of the field. Good defense. Brandon Webb jumps up there. Right, he had his back turned to the ball, but when the receiver put his arms up, he jumps up with his hands. That was a great defensive play.
Yeah, he was beat on that play, and that was an excellent recovery while the ball was in the air. And the good news is that our crack training staff down there is telling Will's mom and dad that he's just fine.
Here's the snap. Handoff, and
Great
instantly
play.
knocked down by number 26.
There's
McDonald.
that sophomore flashing again as Devin McDonald scrapes perfectly and creates a 3rd down and 10 scenario. And I tell you what, Jeff, that he just keeps doing it. I mean, that young sophomore just keeps flashing from that linebacker position. He is in the perfect spot there, and he scrapes downhill and stops that for no gain. He's going to be a good football player for the Buckeyes.
All right, another pass. Got the back coming out of the backfield. He's got room. Picks up the 1st down, loses his helmet in the process, but does pick up the 1st down.
1st down, Walnut Grove.
9:32, we're finally under 10 minutes, but the Wildcats keeping this drive alive, threatening to break into Buckeye territory once again. 1st and 10 from their own 45.
Here's the snap. Quarterback keeper, that left side where he's gotten so many yards tonight, he picks up 7 more.
Yeah, he's just been a warrior tonight for the Wildcats. They try to go hurry up once again. They do get it into Buckeye territory. 2nd and 3 from the Buckeye 48.
Handoff up the middle. Got room, gets the 1st down. Clock still ticking.
Buckeyes have not given up a score until the last drive. They stopped the Wildcats on the first 4 drives. And now the momentum shifts back to the Wildcat side when they stop the Buckeyes, and they are now driving.
Handoff 20-32 around the left side. And he picks up a good 5 yards on the carry.
It's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Clock runs now under 9 minutes left to play. Let's see if the Buckeyes can punch and scratch that ball out and come up with another turnover here to stop the Wildcats.
Hangs on to the ball and just thrown a little outside. Pass intended there for number 7.
That's been a great play for them all year, Jeff, as they take that back out of the backfield and run that little wheel route. They clear out the safety in the corner, running basically 2 slants, and it just opens up the flat. They just ran out of field there. They ran that to the boundary side. That play's worked very well for them all year.
All right, 3rd and 4. Look for that quarterback to do the option again around the left side.
Buckeyes asking for timeout, not getting it.
They hand off,
and
he's not going to get it. It's going to be 4th and 4.
Let's see if the Buckeyes can stand up here against this Wildcat offense as they stopped that for no gain, maybe even a yard lost there. Now it's going to be 4th and 4. The Wildcats need to get down to the Buckeye 34 for a 1st down.
All right, split. They got a backfield with 2 backs. Handoff, 26, left side. And he dives for the 1st down. They just keep staying alive here. That was a heck of a play call. 1st and 10. Ball on the 31.
Under 8 minutes to play now, and they're going fast again.
Okay, handoff to 26. It was blown, and he still picks up 10 yards.
Yeah, they all ran into each other in the backfield, and the Buckeyes just kind of stopped. Instead of just tackling everybody, they tackled nobody, and he just kind of ignites the Jets and picks up another first down.
Hands off again, and they are getting some yardage right up the middle. Just over and over. Got a Buckeye down on the field. One of the defensive linemen. Slow to get up.
So let's take a quick break here, Jeff, with 7:10 left to play in this game, and come back right after these messages.
When tragedy strikes, you don't want to be in a position where you're second guessing your lawyer's ability or the resolve to get you fairly compensated. When you hire Godarzi & Young, you know you're hiring a law firm that has nationally ranked settlements and verdicts. We have over 2 decades of experience holding 18-wheeler companies accountable for their negligent action. Don't make the mistake of hiring anybody else. Hire the best. Hire Godarzi & Young.
All right, we're back to Jeff Traylor Stadium. Second and short, 2nd and 4 actually. Inside the red zone. Buckeyes defense need to bow their necks here.
Yeah, here's where you take your shot in the end zone, Jeff.
They're running the same play over and over right here, and they sniffed that one out. Did a good job of getting around there. They weren't creative on this last drive. They've been running the same play over and over.
Yeah, it's worked for them so far, but a great play there by the defensive lineman to stop that for a 2-yard loss. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 now, under 7 minutes to go in this game, as the Wildcats kind of taking their time here. And I don't think they plan, if they can score here, Jeff, they don't plan to give it back. Watch number 7 here.
Fakes to 32, bats it down. No, hits it to the receiver, and that is a touchdown.
Yeah,
Walnut Grove.
That's the same concept that they've run. They line up in a different formation. They use the 2 outside receivers to kind of clear a path, and then they just bring the back out onto the wheel route in a flat. We saw that on film probably 9 times, every time it went for a big play. But don't look now, but with half of the 4th quarter left to play.
We got 109 points after this kick.
And the Wildcats have got this within 2 scores.
And that is a good field goal. We'll take a short break, be right back with the conclusion of the 4th quarter.
Do you enjoy watching your favorite TV programs on your smartphone or tablet? Or maybe you'd rather watch them on your Roku or Amazon Fire TV. Tired of having to change your TV input from your old traditional cable to watch your favorite streaming apps? If so, we have great news for you. eTex is making the move to streaming and has launched a new app. eTex TV allows you to watch over 130 channels in full HD on your streaming or mobile devices. This means you can simply download the eTex TV app, subscribe, and start watching. With all your favorite functions like DVR and Pause Live TV, and new features like Restart TV. To learn more, visit www.etex.net or contact a customer service rep at 903-797-HELP. That's 903-797-4357.
All right, we're back to Jeff Traylor Stadium.
65-yard drive, mostly on the ground there for the Wildcats. Playing fast once again as they just keep scoring. 61-48 now. Your score with 6:30 remaining, and here comes the onside kick right here. Buckeyes expecting it.
All right, here comes the onside kick. It takes a big bounce. And look at Tarek Tate get up in the air.
Get up in the air.
We're talking about vertical.
That was about 12 feet in the air, and he went up and got it. That was...
Man, he can leap.
Yeah, that's some Lamar Harris hops right there. As we've got the ball now at our own 47-yard line, where Tarek just went up and got it. Took a great bounce, but when you're the guy that can jump 2.5 feet higher than everybody else on the field, I guess you just wait for it to come to you and you just go get it before anybody else can get it.
All right, Buckeyes looking to eat a bunch of clock here and get another score to keep that comfortable lead. Quarterback up the middle, Caden Tennyson, good for 12. First down, move the chains.
Well inside Wildcat territory down to the 39. And the Buckeyes going to be content to eat some play clock here and try to run. The Wildcats going to continue to blitz and try to guess. But Caden read that one well.
Caden dropping back, got room, going long. Got to Eric, touchdown.
Whenever he wants, Jeff. It must be nice to say, Coach, whenever you need a touchdown, just throw it to me and I'll go get it. As to Eric Tate once again.
That was a nice pass by Caden Tennyson.
That was a great pass, but that's one of those where you just know that your number 3 can go.
Oh, they're going for the 2. Around
and
the
Buckeyes
corner.
got it. 69-48 now as we're back to a 21-point lead. It does not take long as the Buckeyes are going to eat play clock and then go, oh, what the heck, let's just have Tarek go score his 4th touchdown of the night. 5:55 left, Jeff, and to your point, we may be into record territory here as that is 117 points on the board right now if I'm doing the math right.
Now remember, that's 2 points shy of our second highest scoring game in history, which was 119 against Canton, 124 set 5 games ago against Chapel Hill. So we're looking at 117
in a half a quarter. Jeff,
two more scores.
We may see.
You got a new record.
Yeah, we may see 3 scores before this is over, because if.
Well, you remember what's happened inside of 5 minutes for 3 games this year.
Yes.
I mean, that just the best part of the game
it's
started at the 5 minutes. Yeah.
That's right. We're at 10:30 already, so folks, let me remind you, if you're still watching E-Tex and enjoying this track meet, the good news is, Jeff, is the Buckeyes are the defending state track champions. So if you're still watching this and the timer goes out in E-Tex, flip over to GilmerBuckeyes.com and you can enjoy the rest of the game.
Big kick by Braden Pate. Man, he's got a foot. And that goes through the back of the end zone. And that'll come back out to the 25.
So once again, the Black Flag defense coming on the field to try to hold these Wildcats under 50 points. And they were able to score in 5 plays and 70 yards on that last drive. This seems like an opportunity to get some younger guys into the game with some valuable playing time, and you would think that up 21 points, that would be safe. But it seems like these Wildcats, when they go into that hyperspeed mode, it doesn't take them but a couple of minutes to get down the field either. 1st and 10 from their own 25.
Quick pass to the back, coming out of the backfield. And he fights his way forward. Tough kid, look at that. He should have been dropped at 3 yards, and he picks up 8.
Yeah, that was just a swing route, and the Buckeyes responded to it well, but just didn't tackle well.
All right, handoff again. 32 up the middle. Buckeyes stopping.
That time they tackled well.
Yeah, they did. Lost a yard on that one.
Brings up 3rd down and 3 now. Money down for the Buckeyes. Under 6 minutes to play now. 5:20 and counting, but the Wildcats playing fast.
They're trying to draw them off sides. Go route. And that is going to be pass interference,
and it's caught.
He caught it, and so they're gonna take the catch, obviously. But that was pass interference on the Buckeyes.
Into Buckeye territory. 5:03 left to play in this contest, and just like that, 28 yards picked up by the Wildcats. 1st and 10. So, Jeff, we're certainly going to flirt with that scoring record tonight for sure.
All right, around the left side, the back manages to stay on his feet. Picks up about 9 yards, 2nd and 8 yards, 2nd and 2.
Wildcats continue to play fast. Under 5 minutes to play in this game.
Little short pass, good for first down.
Number 7 smartly gets out of bounds as well at the Buckeye 34.
I'm gonna add a little crowd noise here. Got the band playing my favorite song.
1st and 10 Wildcats.
Here we go. Ball's in the air, almost picked off. That's 2 tonight that's bounced off the hands. That was off of Dodd that time.
Yeah, he threw it absolutely the wrong person, the wrong read, because the guy down the sideline was left completely alone as he tried to pick his target number 7, but his number 4 toward the outside was wide open, and he just missed him. I think he predetermined where he's throwing the ball. Stops the clock. 2nd down and 10 with 4:30 left to play. I bet you they go back to that pass because they had to see how wide open he was.
Takes the handoff. Quarterback's in trouble. Steps up, takes a heavy shot. Back at the line of scrimmage. 4:22 left to play.
Big 3rd down here, Jeff, because they got to run some clock and they're going to have to take their time on this play to ensure that they can move the chains, because they're thinking, look, we don't want to give the ball back to the Buckeyes at all. If they score, they're going to onside kick it. 3rd and 10 for the Wildcats here.
Dropping back, keeping his composure, hits the receiver, they're going to score.
Number 7, once again.
That's number 3.
Oh, number 3. He catches the ball and just spins in for the Wildcats, and we will get a number. That's Luke Watkins. That's his 2nd touchdown of the night. It's man-to-man coverage. He catches the ball, just spins off the big hit, and the Wildcats break 50 points on the Buckeyes, looking to make this 69-55. Are we 1 score away from the record?
Well, we're 1 point from tying.
And the Buckeyes are offsides.
Offsides, so they may...
That's Castillo that jumps across there.
Yeah, offsides on the defense. Half the distance of the goal. Now will they just decide to kick, or will they...
No, they're within 20 points here, so they're in no man's land. Even if they get a 2-point conversion, they still got to have 3 touchdowns. So the book, as they say, will say go ahead and kick this one, and with 3:49 left, they'll try to get to 55 points, make this a 14-point lead once again.
If he makes this extra point, we're tied with Chapel Hill's score,
and
he does. So 55-69. 124 points the first game, 124 points 5th game. We'll be right back. Texas Heritage National Bank would like to invite the Buckeye Nation to visit our new full-service bank in Gilmer. We are conveniently located on Highway 271 and Redbud Street with a brand new facility ready to serve our friends and neighbors. We offer competitive rates on all of our deposit products, as well as some great options for business financing to help your business grow from 5 employees to 500 employees. Texas Heritage National Bank would also like to take this time to thank all of the teachers, administration, and school board for investing in the future of our kiddos. We would also like to wish all of the student athletes a wonderful and safe year. Come see us soon.
Back to the action here as the Wildcats score again to make it 69-55, 14-point lead, and here comes the onside kick from the Wildcats.
Ball's bouncing around. See anybody's, look at this! They're going to take it to the house. To Eric, picks it up, and all the way back he goes.
And we just broke the scoring record in 8 seconds.
We have a new school record. And going to be one of the top 10 probably in Texas.
Yeah, that is his 5th touchdown of the night. That may be a school record. I think Curtis Brown against Center one year had 4 2 of them came in the first minute and a half of the game. I remember that game well. And to Eric Tate just returns that kick for a touchdown as the onside kick goes not as planned. Don't kick it to number 3. That is the moral of this story. 3:42 remaining, and this is now back to a 20-point contest, 75-55. And it's good that we're wearing the Jordan uniforms because a basketball game broke out.
No kidding. No kidding. Braden Pate in for the extra point attempt. There's the snap, and the kick is up and good. No, they're saying it's no good to the right. I can't see from here very well, evidently. So 75-55, Gilmer in the lead. 20 points once again. We'll be right back.
It's gonna be alright. How can you tell? I feel it in my heart. It's gonna be okay.
Juicy's Burgers, serving you for over 40 years.
All right, we're back to Jeff Traylor Stadium. 75-55. That is your score. No, that's not. Don't adjust your set. That is the actual score.
Well, we got our Jordan uniforms on, Jeff, so we decided to put up a basketball score. As the Buckeyes looking sharp in the orange Jordan uniforms and literally put a 75 spot on the board, and we still got 3:42 to play in this game. Pate obviously going to kick this one deep.
Yeah, he's going to kick high, pooch kick, and they step out of bounds at the 25-yard line. So first and 10 from the 25. And look, they're going to come out slinging the football. So, 3:42. We got, well, based on the other games we've had this year, we've got time for 5 more touchdowns. I mean,
yes, we do.
I love listening to the band, especially in the fourth quarter. They get to playing around, and Eric Gray kind of turns them loose and lets them play some of their favorite songs, and they have a good time. Our band, I tell you what, they look sharp tonight at halftime.
Well, sweepstakes award-winning band, Mr. Gray and his staff do such a great job with the band every year, and I don't know how you expect anything less, but straight ones again from the Buckeye band. As the Wildcats come back on the field, 3:42, and to your point, Jeff, as fast as they play, we may be obliterating the school record in terms of points scored. First and 10 for the Wildcats.
All right, trap play, number 32, and look at there, he slipped through. Big play there. That's a hard-running guy all the way to the 45 of the Buckeyes. That's twice now that they've run that trap successfully.
Yeah, the first one went for one of the many touchdowns.
There's the snap. Drops back down the sideline. That ball is way overthrown.
Yeah, you could fill a sports center with all of the touchdowns scored in this game. You've had 10 touchdowns scored by the Buckeyes, and you have had 8 touchdowns scored by the Wildcats so far, and we are still 3:21 left to play in this game.
All right, here's the snap. Heavy pressure, sets up a good screen. He's got a wall. He's headed to the house. He's going to score.
You've got to be kidding me.
That was a perfectly executed screen right there.
6 seconds off the clock, and the Wildcats.
I told you we got time for 5 more scores.
It is
people when they hear the score tonight on the scoreboard show, they're going to be like, "What?"
Wrong. They got that wrong. Wow, that is all you can say when you look up at the scoreboard and the number reads 7,561.
Yeah, no kidding.
Extra point is up and good to bring the score to 75-62. We have a 13-point contest left again with 3:11 left, and here comes the onside kick. Of course, Eric Tate, having scored 5 touchdowns tonight already, which has got to be a school record, is probably looking at this going, why don't you just go ahead and kick that to me again? It is officially ridiculous now, Jeff. It is officially ridiculous. Oh my gracious. We need to go back and figure this out before the Pleasant Grove game. And Eric, we might need your computer skills with Excel to figure out this. What is the total amount of points and yardage in the Buckeye preseason for the first 5 games? Because you look at the games, Jeff,
it's got to be a record.
We are outscoring any and everything that I've ever seen us do, and that's saying something. That's a mouthful.
137 points.
And we're not done. We're not
137 points. At halftime, I was talking to Philip Williams. I said, we may hit 150 points in this game tonight. I was joking.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it. All right, onside kick coming to the other side. Ball's bouncing around, and looks like Buckeyes got on top of it. Thank the Lord.
1st and 10 from the 45-yard line, and the Buckeyes will obviously keep this one on the ground.
Please don't score in 4 seconds.
Well, Sims is now going to come in at running back, which is, fortunately,
pound and ground.
Yeah, just because Will Henderson, the speedster, is done for the evening, does not mean that the running back core for the Gilmer Buckeyes have gotten any less talented. 1st and 10 Buckeyes, 3:07 left to play. All 3 timeouts remaining for the Wildcats.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. This is number 14, is that correct? Handoff to 14, that is Smith.
Yeah, that's Dre. And that's going to bring up 2nd down and 9. And a timeout taken by the Wildcats. They start to burn their timeouts. Down 14, Jeff, I would too. I mean, why you fought this long.
Well, you get them for free. You might as well take them.
You can't take them on the bus back for the 2.5 hours that you're there. But I got to tell you, the Wildcats have certainly gotten their money's worth here tonight. Not only the fans with the 2.5-hour trip, and we certainly appreciate them. I got to tell you, I mean, classy group of coaches, classy group of kids. They have an entire program. And we got to feed them all tonight up in the press box, which was great. But they're all the trainers that are the sophomores and juniors. They have a training program. And this is, Jeff, this is their 3rd month of school. They just hired all the teachers in the summer and just opened a brand new school. To have those kind of programs and be functioning at this level is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
so 2nd and 9
this
for
is
the
going to be
Buckeyes.
a great school. Another great Texas school. There's a lot of social media buzz about this school because it's such a nice campus. I think they've got like a Sonic and some other restaurants in their cafeteria. Quick pass, complete to number 13, falls incomplete actually. So that is going to bring up 3rd and 9.
And the playbook is totally open because we got to get a 1st down. 2:51 left. That incomplete pass stops the clock. And don't look now, but to Eric Tate is man-to-man down here to the wide side of the field. Could it be, Jeff? I would do it. I would do it.
It's 3rd and 9. I would do it too. They're going to hand off. Webb around the end. He's got good blocking. Gets to the 40 in the 1st down. Eric Tate does a good job blocking his man downfield and opens that up.
26 McDonald comes around and just throws an outstanding block to Spring Webb for the 1st down inside the 40-yard line, but Brennan went out of bounds to stop the clock at 2:45. We're going to break 80, Jeff. We're going to break 80 points. I don't think we've scored 80 since the Tatum game in 2006.
137 points in this game so far. Up the middle, and a good tackle from behind by number 11 on the defense, brings Smith down after a 2-yard gain.
Clock runs under 2:30 now. Hopefully we've still got enough clock left on the E-Tex broadcast for you to enjoy the end of this basketball game. Lots of threes being jacked up, Jeff. Well, the Jordan uniforms would sure make Mr. Jordan proud with the scoring that has gone on tonight.
Handoff up the middle. Smith's got a lane. Bolton for the house. He will score. And that's his first varsity
touchdown.
Score.
Yes,
first
it
varsity
is.
touchdown.
And the first person to greet him is number 3, who else already has 5 touchdowns. And by the way, Jeff, he's coming off the sideline. That makes me proud to see you go greet a classmate like that who scores his first varsity touchdown.
As a senior.
And you're to Eric Tate, and that's your classmate and your friend, and you are the first guy off the sideline to go congratulate him. I love me some Tarek Tate. 81 points on the board for the Buckeyes now.
Here's the snap. Kick is up. It's good.
82 points. Back to a 20-point lead, and Jeff, we still have 1:54 left.
144 points.
144 on the board. I got to tell you, through 5 games, I think we've just obliterated a 5-game schedule in terms of points scored and yards. We'll be right back after these messages.
At First National Bank, together we're better. We're a regional bank, big enough for all of East Texas, that cares and is invested in the people and communities we serve, with the strength and services to meet the needs of every customer, big or small. From business financing for big companies and small mom and pops to our family of personal banking customers. First National Bank of East Texas. Together, we're better. And we think that's kind of a big deal.
All right, we're back to the action here. Jeff Traylor Stadium, and when I say action, I mean action. 144 points scored. That's right, folks. 144 points scored in this game so far. 82-62 is your score.
That's 154 points. 82 and 62 is
144 points.
44. I guess you're right.
All right, number 17 going to get drugged down on the 20-yard line. His forward momentum got him to the 20. And so they're going to start off 80 yards from pay dirt. 1:48 left. Surely we're done scoring in this game. If the Buckeye defense can hold on, well, you know, a pick 6 would be fun. We hadn't had one of those tonight. That'd be nice.
We're flirting with 90 points. Oh,
unbelievable.
My gosh.
Unbelievable.
Hey, there was a time about 4 hours ago where Alan Metzel would have told you I'm embarrassed to score 80 points. And he will be happy right now to get this game over with. Number 7 catches that pass for whatever reason, loses 3 yards. He's out of the backfield, and he should have just batted that one down, and that's going to keep the clock running. As the Wildcats still trying to fight and put this in the air, and the Buckeyes just trying to keep everybody in front of them.
There's the snap. Going down the sideline, and he reels it in. Number 3, he reels that one in. Little push off. That's just good football if you don't get flagged for it.
Well, I think the referees would be filing lawsuits if somebody throws a flag at this point.
Uncle Rob's not happy about it over there, but this is the same Uncle Rob that fouled me out of a church basketball game. Dropping back, forced out of the pocket, running for his life around the left side, forced out of bounds after 6 yards.
And he's a good athlete.
Yeah, he really is. We have seen some good quarterbacks this year, I'm going to tell you.
We have seen some dandies. And you know, this is a really good team from a 5A school, and a big 5A school at that. There's almost 2,000 kids in the school, almost 3 times the student body size of Gilmer. And I realize it's a first-year school, but you can see they've got a lot of talent to choose from. They don't have the Will Hendersons or the Tarek Tates, but they've got some skilled players for sure.
Well, they're going to be a good football program at some point, next couple of years. Across the middle, picked off. I said pick six. Will we get it? No. The quarterback drops him.
Number 26, McDonald, and he deserved the pick six. I think Coach Metzel might have tackled him and he broke through there.
No kidding.
Or Coach Metzel would have gone to the referee and said, I know I saw a holding penalty. 58 seconds. And yeah, Jeff absolutely did. Yeah.
2014.
Man, that's something. Well, now we got 58 seconds. We're going to go into victory formation, I'm sure.
Yes, we will. Mercifully. But I tell you what, folks, if you've watched this game in its entirety, you got your money's worth no matter what. We appreciate our sponsors. We will take next week off, and we will need it just to calculate the stats from this game. We will be happy to hear from Coach Metzel on Sunday, and again, we will calculate all the stats. I think the Buckeyes have probably racked up about 3 miles of offense in the first 5 weeks of the season. They post 82 points tonight and win by 20, 82-62. And the clock is going to run. They'll need to snap it one more time. And the Buckeyes will take this victory home and be 3-2 to start the season, a week off, and then it all goes to 0-0 again. And most likely the district championship game against the Pleasant Grove Hawks right here 2 weeks from today, as the Buckeyes run the last play of the game and Caden Tennyson takes a knee. And it'll finish it off. Buckeyes win 82-62. Wow is all you can say. And we will wish the Walnut Grove Wildcats a safe and wonderful trip home. Thank you so much for coming to Gilmer and having the class that you've had and playing us. You got a great school, great football program to look forward to. And for a first-year program at any level, Jeff, that's about as good as I've ever seen. Well executed, lots of discipline, few penalties. They played well. They executed their game plan very well.
Classy school district.
They got a lot to look forward to.
They do.
Got a lot to look forward
Folks,
to.
we appreciate you listening tonight. We're off next week, and then we'll be back for the first game of district against Pleasant Grove, and that game will basically be for the district championship.
Well, and it's for to see who plays Carthage first in the playoffs.
Yeah, no kidding. I nearly want to be second in district and not have to face Carthage till game round 4. So we'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Buckeyes win 82-62. Good night, folks.